Well, hello everybody. How are you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having one of them fun times? Perhaps a good fun time could be had. I'd like the link for this. I love that Grinch version. Yeah, we played, oops, it didn't copy. Let me try this again. Ha! There we go. You're a bastard, Mr. Grinch. I'll go ahead and change that. There we go. Get Critter in there. Yeah, today we did a whole bunch of vaguely Christmas-related songs. Mostly weird matchups and shitposts, but you know, that's how I enjoy my Christmas. Goofy, full of laughter. We did Rebel Navidad and Underneath the Mambo Tree, Santa Number 5, both of which are by DJ Cumberbun. And then the last one that people wanted the thing for is the Grinch song Uncensored by Wizards with Guns. All fun stuff. Looking sharp today. Well, thank you. It's weird. I was thinking about getting a Santa hat, and I was like, you know what? I'm already kind of like, you know, if there's any reason for the season to wear like a top hat, it's got to be Christmas, right? You get those like Christmas Carol vibes. I'm terrified by Wizards with Guns. Fortunately, they use their powers for music, so you don't have to worry about that. A Santa would go hard. I feel like I should already have one. I have so many hats. I could have swore at some time I had bought one. Boy. I'll have to go digging through my... That's the problem. Now I got too many hats. Oh, just start a collection, they said. It'll be fun, they said. And what they don't tell you is that you end up with a whole bunch of shit. Like, yeah, Joe, that's what a collection is. Scrooge leg. Here comes Mr. Asshole. Here comes Mr. Bitch. Oh, let's see. And I'm a bit disappointed today, Chad. If you don't know, if you're watching on YouTube, this was released December 23rd. And requiring... No, this isn't it. Where is it? 3 tryout duels will be available. And they had one, the 30-second duel. One of my favorites. Choice Paralysis Turbo. The event duration, it'll be December 23rd. And that's today. And I thought Japan was like a day ahead of us. So I thought if it started at, 22 o'clock, that would mean like midnight last night. Oh yeah, 23:22. There you go. Yeah, so I thought this would start yesterday, but it's not out yet. It's not out yet, so we're not going to be able to do that today. Duelist Comp Rankings. I didn't even play. Will you play 3 Santa Claus today? Maybe. I could. It's entirely possible. It's later today, I think. It's weird. I mean, if they release it later today, we could do it, but... Japan the 24th at 9 a.m. Ah. They really want people playing on Christmas Eve. And I was like, I was going to look into this, and then I was like, you know what? I'll wait to do it on stream. And I didn't want to look it up beforehand, because I want to see what would your average person think. They're like, don't miss your chance to win a large quantity of gems. I like gems. Triple Tactics Talent is now underway. The event has started. You will predict 3 monster cards that will be chosen at random via a raffle. The more cards you guess correctly, the better rewards you receive. Event entry can be performed via the home screen by tapping the Triple Tactics Talent banner. First set, December 22nd to the 24th. Okay. 3 million gems split among the winner, plus 300 gems. 2 million. Could you imagine? What if only one person guessed it? So, let's see here. Click on this. You'll predict the 3 cards that will be chosen at random. You can enter by logging in each day. Oh, we're day 2. Oh, is it really just entirely random? I thought maybe they would have like some kind of guess, or there'd be... Okay, if it's literally random, then might as well just pick like your favorite cards, right? 0 hints, 0 anything. It could be literally anything. Just name 3 cards. Engraver of the Mark. Tragoedia. Battle Fader. Those are my 3 favorites. Gotcha, I missed day 1. Yeah, so did they already do day 1? Did any of you participate? Do any of you even play Yu-Gi-Oh? It also looks like... I've got some kind of bonus pack. Sure, I'll do this. Saint Azamina. We're not putting the Christ back into Christmas, but there are saints here. I wonder what the chances are. 3 in 10,000? Something like that. Okay, we've already seen this, but I was on the, oops. I didn't mean to go back that much. Yeah, I was on the, whatchamacallit, the Jankmas account, so I didn't get to see this stuff. We got these, which it's looking like I'll probably have to buy, but we still got 15 days. Same with this. Sorry, Artmage man. You know what? Maybe one day we'll play a deck with Medius. Only time will tell. Rika, probably not. There's a new dual pass. I should go ahead and get this for the main account. I will undoubtedly go through it. And there's a Draco Tail bundle. Which comes with what? A coin, a background, mate base, sleeves, icon. Gotcha. But only for Draco Tail. Which seems unlikely. And then they added one of the strangest solo modes. You know, there's so many people I know who are like, oh, we want lore. You know, now that the Visa Starfrost story is over, can we perhaps get those kind of stories told? I would like to know what happened with Visa Starfrost. You could even go back one and talk about finish up the Albaz. I mean, the Albaz stuff just came out like the anime. Surely they would want, you know, they had the Sky Striker promotional stuff. You can use the Albaz videos and do that lore. No. They're telling the story of the upstart Goblin. Big Goblin enjoyers. Yeah, and I got spoiled a little bit about this on a MBT stream. I just happened to pop in and he was doing it. Emergency provision field parts. Interesting. But your opponent's deck... What kind of deck do they give it? Is it like all the old Goblin support? Like, no, it's Exodia. With, like, Upstart Goblin and Chicken Game and Legacy of Yatagarasu and Jar of Greed. It's like, oh, I see. And they've got 2 battles here. That grass, okay, nice sleeves. What's number 2? Again, there's more Goblin stuff. But no, they're like, we'll give them 3 of every Exodia piece. 3 Graceful, 3 Pot of Greed, 3 Upstart, 3 Chicken Game, Emergency Provisions, Jar of Greed, and Good Goblin Housekeeping. Well, there's 2 Goblins in there. I guess Goblin of Greed. They should have given you 3 of this, so you can't ash any of these draw effects. I am curious what the loner is, but we won't be able to tell until we go through it. Which we may do on stream. If you're not a patron, or you just didn't read the announcement, today we were kind of open as far as what we can do. Because we don't have to start learning... We don't have to start learning next month's ladder climb deck yet. Like, if we wait until next week, Tuesday's stream will be on the 30th. We'll still be in December, so the ladder won't even, like, restart. And then Thursday would be the 1st. So, even if I wanted to start doing the ladder climb on the 1st of January, like the very first day, which I don't think is a good time to climb, you know, we'd still have enough time to learn the deck. But my plan is to, you know, today's a free spot. Next week, we'll spend Tuesday learning the deck and Thursday building and testing the deck. So today, we could do anything we want. Let's get a real quick... I'm pulling this up on Patreon to remember. What did I say we were going to do? It's Odeon, right? Yeah, at the moment, the vote is saying Odeon. Odeon's winning by like 3, and most people have voted, so it seems unlikely that something else will get in there. But only time will tell. Set 5 pass, kicking some ass. We'll be set 4 normal summon 1. Normal summon man. And hit their hand. I don't know. I'll think of something. It's been stomping Dranko Tail pretty well. Well, that's good to hear. Yeah, at least it won't be a slog next month. But yeah, today's stream, I had a couple ideas. Unfortunately, one of those was the 30-second duel trial, which is not open yet, and may only be open like late tonight, so we'll see. But the other options are, I could just play Genesis with you all. If y'all are interested, we could skip over to, what's it called? MD Pro or YGO Omega or even Dueling Book and play some Genesis over there. If you would just prefer to do like some down-home duels with Hardleg. We could go through the Goblin solo mode. Maybe I can make a video about that, who knows? But probably not, just reading through, just doing like the challenge, seeing what it's like. We could also put together a solo mode challenge. I didn't have anything in mind, but I'm sure we could cook something up if you'd like to see one of those. Perhaps for the new year, we go through solo mode 2 for the first time. Or we could do a Let's Learn. A Let's Learn perhaps on Artmage seems like a good option. That was really high voted, but we didn't get a chance to do it. I'm curious to see how it works. You could do a talk stream about Lefty. As cool as that would be, I don't think as many people would be interested in that. The hardest solo challenge was Goblin mode. Are you going to do a poll? I am going to do a poll. I just wanted to get through the options here real quick, so let's go ahead and make this into a poll. What do Genesis with viewers? Goblin mode, where we do the Goblin solo mode. Solo mode challenge. Or let's learn. Juan Solo is subscribed for 7 months. Fart noise. Thank you. I appreciate it, even with the fart noise. Merry almost Christmas. It's close enough. Currently feeling a let's lay out. We'll probably have time to do at least 2 of these. But the poll is up. Vote now on your phones. Which of those 4 things seems the most interesting? Look like it's tied 50-50 between Goblin mode and solo mode. Oh, the Goblin's leaping ahead. There's 68 people here. So far, 11 have voted. Oh, but Let's Learn finally got a vote. 0 interest in Genesis. Oh, Goblin mode really jumping ahead. Oh, someone likes Genesis. I'm glad. I'm good. Maybe more people will like Genesis as the Genesis Apocalypse keeps taking off. By the way, that show is doing really well. It's not like revolutionizing the channel or whatever, but the first 2 episodes have done better than the latest ladder climb. Although that has more to say with how poor the ladder climb is doing compared to everything else. Doc Perion, thank you for the 31 months. Time moves forward. Reminds me of Chaos Draft. Yeah, I may have to bring that back. We'll see. I'm curious. For the third episode is coming out tomorrow. To get a Christmas Eve apocalypse. And that one, me and Joseph are doing that thing where, like, instead of just saying, like, my channel, it's like Hardleg and MBT. It's got both of our icons there. I'm curious to see if that like, because that means it'll send it out to some people in MBT's audience. And I'm curious to see if that gets it, like, significantly more views or not. People are going wild over OCG finally limiting the roach. It's a good time. Glad to see. I was like, I already talked about that, but I talked about it last night on a secret blueprint stream. If you don't know, I have secret streams, which I guess would better be called unplanned streams or unscheduled streams, where if I finish, normally, if you don't know, my general schedule is like I wake up like afternoon and then I work for most of the day and then I end up going to sleep around like 5 or 6 a.m. So usually I'll finish up my work around like 2 or 3 a.m. and then I have a couple hours before I go to bed where I can just like hang out and do whatever. And oftentimes I'll use that time on my own to like play games or whatever. But I started playing Blueprints on stream and I didn't want to risk finishing it on off camera because there's a small section of people who are really interested. So I've just been going live at like 2 in the morning when I'm done with my work and playing Blueprints on stream. Secret late night streams? Yeah. I call those the secret streams. And yeah, surprisingly, I get like 30 people consistently, which is not a lot, but it's more than I thought I'd get for like an unscheduled 3 a.m. stream of non-Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. And yeah, we were talking last night about like the Maxi getting limited in the OCG. I assume most of you know what the OCG is. It's one of those things I get caught every once in a while, and I forget how, like, I was talking with my friend, and I was like, OCG this, TCG that, and they're like, what are these letters? It's like, oh yeah, OCG is the Japanese card game, where it starts out. Master Duel's ban list is largely modeled after the OCG model, because it's handled by the Japanese team. When the OCG hit Max C to 2, then like a month later, Max C got hit to 2 in Master Duel. And the OCG just hit Master Duel to 1, which, you know, makes me think they're moving towards making it banned, and they're going to ban it in Master Duel too. Also, the poll's about to end. Looks like 46% say Goblin mode. Which is a pity, 46%. That's the highest amount between the 4 options, but that also means that 54% of people didn't vote for that. So a majority of people don't want that option, but that's the most popular of the options. They're, you know, great example of why first past the post is not a great voting system. But they don't give you the option for rank choice or approval voting on Twitch. Either way, we'll be going into Goblin mode. But yeah, my feelings about the OCG hitting Max C, like, it's like, on the one hand, don't get me wrong, like, I'm glad. But you have to understand, I've been posting on first Twitter, and then I moved over to Blue Sky every single day for the last 1,000 days, asking Konami to ban Max C. And, you know, for the first couple months, the campaign was actually like, I would give reasons, I would foster discussion, I would post memes and stuff like that. And eventually it just became like a cold calculating, like, here's today's number. And so it's really hard to be happy when, like, you know, put this in perspective. Let's say someone owed you money. Or, no, I guess it would be, here would be the, like, let's say you rent an apartment and your apartment has a leaky roof. And you tell the landlord, hey, there's something wrong with my apartment. I need you to fix it. And you don't hear anything from them. And then you keep telling them. You send a message daily, every day, for 3 years. And then they show up and they're like, we're gonna partially fix it. Or I guess it would be like, let's say you have 3 leaky spots, and then like after 3 years, they fix 2 of them. I'm like, that's great and all. I'm glad you're finally moving on it, but you should have fixed it 3 years ago, and there's still a spot there. So I can't exactly give them credit or be like, people are like, oh, you should be celebrating, you should be dancing. Like, no, I'm just pissed off that it took this long. And it's still not done. I want it banned. Not semi-limited, not limited, banned. If, you know, after a month or 2 of asking if they semi-limited, I'd be like, okay, they're making progress. We're fine. But after 3 years, any step other than complete eradication is still a step not far enough. You're the volcanic support guy of banning Max C. I am. It was one of those things, I started at hoping maybe I could get, like, some groundswell, and then was like, even if it doesn't pick up now, hopefully once I hit, like, 1,000, or once I get really, really into it, like, maybe it'll get a resurgence of, like, someone talking about, man, can you believe this guy's been keeping this up for 1,000 days? Joe's the hand holding eradicating aerosol, yeah. Outside of context, it sounds like a supervillain rant. They arrive and put a band-aid on the wall. Yeah, it's like, well, you want a pat on the back for that? Get the fuck out of here. You ain't solved the problem yet. On the miraculous day the card gets banned, you upload a video. It's funny, because I think somewhere around day 600 when they semi-limited Max C, they semi-limited, and it was like, okay, they're moving in the right thing. Maybe in a month or 2, they will move it to 1. And it's been semi-limited for like a year now. Actually, maybe someone can look it up. But when it got semi-limited, I wrote like a little song, and I was like, okay, when it's done, I'll put out a video of Goblin Joe, where he'll be like angry, and then he'll see that Maxi is banned, and I'll take off the Goblin hat and put on the top hat, and then like break into like the Maxi is dead song. Something really simple that I could shoot in like 2 minutes. And again, it's just like I look back at the lyrics of the song and the way I phrased it, and it's like it's happy in a way that I'm not. Most become apathetic after seeing any. Yeah, it's the best way I can describe it, and it's every time I do this, there's always a bunch of people. Like, it feels like the vast majority of people are like, huh? But I heard something described this way once, and I'm like, oh, I've been there. I know that exact feeling. Where it's like, you know how you really... Have you ever had a moment where, like, you really have to pee, but you can't for one reason or another? You're, like, in the middle of something. You're in line at, like, a ride at Disneyland, or you're in class and the teacher's being, like, an asshole, or you're just somewhere where you can't pee and you have to hold it in. And then, like... You hold it in for so long that, like, when you finally do get to pee, it's not even satisfying. Like, it's not even like, ah. Like, there's a point where it is. Like, after, like, if you have to hold for, like, 10 minutes and then you pee, it's, like, fine. But if you have to hold it for, like, 2 hours, then when you finally get to pee, it's not satisfying anymore. It just sucks. It's just, like, you're just angry. You're just like, you're not even happy that it's over. You just can't stop thinking about how awful it was to be like that for 2 years. At this point, Goblin Joe will explode into Happy Joe or just taking the hat off. That's how I'm feeling with Maxi, you know. The Maxi problem has been going on for so long that I can't be like, they're finally banning it, guys. I just have to be like, ah, good. Finally took you long enough. Jeez, and I'm already like trying to be a variety streamer. I wrote like fuck. Now I have to like try to finish Legend of Lefty in the next 6 months. I want to be able to be like, I wrote a novel in the time it took you to ban the fucking book. About time. So maybe it'll be on the 1 in February. Okay, Max C went to 2 in February 6th of 2025. Yeah, so it took a year. Was that on Master Duel? When did it go to 2 in the OCG? If it limits it well, that'll be 100% catering only to OCG players. Yeah, it's for whatever reason they're like. Again, I mentioned this before. One of my, I think it was in the Ban Maxi video, where I was like, you know, you have a digital game. You can make and revert, especially when it comes to banning cards. You can make and revert changes like that. It don't cost you anything. It's as simple as like writing a line of code. So, if you're worried that, like, oh, if we ban Maxi, players will quit the game en masse, the OCG will never handle it. If they really do think that OCG players love Maxi and won't be able to play without Maxi, you can test it. You can just ban it, and if, like, depending on how big the backlash is, you know, if it turns out your player numbers drop significantly, you could come back and be like, okay, that was a problem, and you put it at 2, or you bring it back to 3. You could just revert it. You could have an emergency ban list, or you could keep it at 0 for a month. If player numbers increase, then it's like, oh, okay. In the OCG, Maxi went to 2 in October. Okay, so it went October, and then it came to Master Duel in February. So November, December, Jan. So 4 months. So we can look forward to around March or April having Max C come to 1 in Master Duel. And then, you know, if they continue this, maybe they'll ban it in January of 2027 in the OCG. And sometime around June or July of 2027, it'll be banned in Master Duel. Duel Links has a Dino FTK that's 75% consistent, protected by Misk, and if they don't FTK, they play normal dinos, and the ban list is January 9th. They can't make a game to save their lives. I don't know. I just don't know. Again, it's I've talked about this before, where it's one of these things where, you know, this game has had problems for a while, or it always has problems, but oftentimes they fix the problems. And the longer they go without addressing Max C, the more it like, it's like, it's almost like having a medical problem, right? Where it's like, if you ignore the problem for a little bit, it's usually fine. You could ignore something for a couple days and then you get it taken care of. But if you ignore something for long enough, then it gets, like, infected. Then you get, like, other problems that are associated with that. Then the infection spreads. And so, again, it's just with Max C, where it's like, I don't know. I'm finding it, like, I'm not excited for the day when Max C becomes unbanned, because I've already, like, permanently lost interest in Yu-Gi-Oh! Not entirely. I should be clear. I do still like Yu-Gi-Oh! I especially love Genesis format. That's a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to playing more of that. But it does feel like Master Duel is just like, yeah, the interest I have went from like 100% to like 50%. And if you unban Max C, it'll go up 10%. But that's what you needed to do, is once my enjoyment was lowered by 10%, you ban Max C and then it returns to 100. But they've waited so long, and I've had so many like bad experiences and bad memories of playing Master Duel, that even if they ban it, it's just like, yeah, I guess that's good. Sure. Why not? Have you ever been Max C'd in Genesis? I have not. I've been trying to think. I want to play a deck that can do that in Apocalypse, but the only one I know is B Trooper, and obviously there's no link, so you can't really play B Trooper. Yeah, maybe there's an insect pile that can play one. I think my interest will shoot up. Yeah, if you haven't been playing, like, that's the thing, right? If I had quit a Master Duel like a year ago, and then Max C got banned, I would be back. But it's because I've had to play through it so long. But then again, you know, that's another thing, right? If they ban Max C and suddenly, like, stream views for Master Duel shoot up, people start playing it again, all the views come back, like, maybe that'll make up for it. People will just play less hand traps. No. Well, maybe. I don't know. It'll be hard to say. The new Battle Wasp stuff. Yeah, I have to try to see if I can find a Battle Wasp list. I have to do it soon, though, because we've already recorded the 70-point episode. So there's only 2 episodes left of the series where I can even play Max C. Then we'll be below 50 and I won't even be able to do it. What was it? Someone asked me a question a while ago and I ignored it because I wanted to finish my statement, and then I got completely distracted. I was wondering how the last ladder climb did on YouTube in your POV. Yeah, that was it. While we're talking about views and stuff, let me see if I can get a window capture. Behind the scenes, chat. Ooh, ah. You ever wondered what the dashboard looks like? If you don't know, on YouTube, behind the scenes, every time you release a new video, they put it on this thing that shows you, like, how it performs compared to the last 10 videos you did. And it's weird, this isn't showing like the current views. It's basically showing it like, so this video came out 4 days ago. You could say it's the first four days and 8 hours. So this is showing how the last 10 videos I did, what views they were at after 4 days and 8 hours. So you can compare it to everything else. And you can see looking at this, it's Genesis, Genesis Apocalypse, Ladder Climb, and then a whole bunch of masochist episodes, and then like experimental stuff I did. You know, there's the Ladder Climb, there's the Mirror Masters, there's when I read every card in the new set. So when you're talking about like how good did Mitsurugi do, it's still like the Ladder Climb is still doing better than the Masochist, which I've said before. Masochist is like, it makes just enough views to be worth it. I make barely enough to pay the editor. Sometimes I don't make enough to pay the editor, and then I have to take out of the Patreon money. But it does, the Masochist series does just good enough. It barely squeaks by that I can afford to continue doing it. Ladder Climb does significantly better than that, almost double the views. And then Genesis Apocalypse is like 1.5 times that. This is where a lot of the Ladder Climbs would be. So in terms of, you know, is it still doing good views? Yeah. But is it performing better or worse than the previous Ladder Climbs? It's like on par. It's like the same. We can look, yeah. After, what's it been, a week? 8 days, 8 hours? 20,000 views? It's like, yeah, that's not like terrible. It's like decent. I made $250. Keep in mind, I pay the editors $300 to edit the Ladder Climbs because they're like 3 hours long. It's like $100 an hour, essentially. Or per hour of finished work. So in this case, like, you know, it made a decent amount of money, but I'm still negative $40. It will surpass that. If we look at, where did the last one end up? It's been like a month since the Gem Knight? Yeah. Yeah, the Gem Knight made it to 35. That made like 500. So like, I made back my money and I made some extra on the Gem Knights. It just took me like 40 days to get that far. 48 days. And yeah, that's in general. Let's go ahead. Your channel. I remember when Ladder Climb was full. I only got one that reached 400 views. That wasn't like normal. The thing for me, the goal that you want to reach as a YouTuber is you want to have more views than you have subscribers. Because that means that you're reaching outside of your audience. You're finding new people. In general, like, how many views is not as important as your, like, view to subscriber ratio. You know, it's, like, there's channels that consistently get, like, 10,000, 20,000 views every video they release. But if they have 1 million subscribers, that's, like, pathetic. Because it means, like, 1% of people are watching their videos. Would 2 ladder climbs per month be worth it? No. The ladder climbs are so long that the more I release of them, the less people watch them. I kind of need to, like, pull the content back, if anything. So when you talk about, like, how good are the ladder climbs, currently they're getting views, like, after they've settled, after they've gotten most of what they're getting. They're like half of my subscribers. I'm at almost 80,000, and these are almost 40,000. Some get a little more, some get a little less, but they're hitting about 40,000. Which has been the case for about pretty much all of 2025. You know, 50, 40, 40, 60, 50. You know, Magical Musketeers did slightly better. But if you go back to 2024, it's like, well, the Sleepy Girl deck got 120,000. Ancient Gears got 90. Goaty got 90. Paleozoic got 140. Even the Odd Eyes got 90, or 89, I should say. So even like the worst performing ones still got like double the, or not double, got as many as like all my subscribers watched it. 100K, 100K. There's like the huge one, the 400K. But yeah, well, so it's, you know, when I say views are down, that's what I'm talking about as far as like, we went from getting more views than I had subscribers to half as many. It's still good compared to the other content I put out, and it doesn't mean my channel's dying. Dying would be like, you know, again, that example, like if I was putting out videos and they were getting less than 4,000 views consistently, then my channel would be like dying. Wasn't the worry before that the ratio of people watching to the ratio of people subscribed was abysmal? Like more watching and not actually subscribed? I don't know. Maybe I should look at that. I don't know where that thing... I know there, like, there's so many YouTubers that showed up, right? Like, according to my analytics, 50% of you aren't subscribed. YouTube doesn't actually put your content on my feed, even though I subscribe. You gotta ring that bell, I guess. Maybe I gotta tell people to read the bell. Ring the bell. Let's see. What would it be? Audience? I think it would be audience. Oh yeah, there we go. And again, this is I think no matter what, most of your views are going to come from people. Oh wait, no, this is the opposite. For a second I was like, yeah, you know, only 30%. No, I've got 70%. 70% of my subscribers watch. It's just my problem is breaking out of my niche. It's the same thing I talked about, you know, I talk about this often when it comes to content. Where like I'll put out a video and people will be like, oh, well maybe they didn't like the intro, or maybe they didn't like the you know, the duels weren't fun enough, or the audio balancing was bad. And it's like, no. If the views are low on a new video, that doesn't mean people watched it and didn't like it. That means people didn't watch it. They didn't click at all. 96% male. And my audience skews older than most channels. A lot of people get that 18 to 24. I got like the dads. Mitsu and intro was fire. I'm glad people liked it. Damn, we old. Damn, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, just the idea of like my problem seems to be based on this. It's not that I'm putting out bad content that people don't like to watch. It's that I have trouble advertising my content to new people. I have trouble making thumbnails and video titles that get people interested in what I'm doing. I need to find more things. The problem, of course, also, I've talked about this before. This is one of the big problems with YouTube's algorithm in general. Why did I go to pack? I meant to go to solo mode. We are going to do the Goblin solo mode. That won like a half an hour ago, but we've been yapping. But, so what happens, right? Whenever you put out a video on YouTube, the first thing YouTube does is it notifies all the people who have rung the bell. They get sent the video first. But for the first like 15 minutes to 30 minutes, your video doesn't get sent out to everyone who subscribed to you. It only goes out to the people who did the bell. And then, depending on how many of those bell ringers watched your video like immediately, or put it on their like to watch list or liked it or whatever, or interacted with it in some way that indicated they want to watch it, then it'll send it out to a percentage of your subscribers. And usually that's rated on like, what time of day is it? How many other channels are they subscribed to? Like if you're just subscribed to me, you'll get every video I send out because they want to fill up your feed with videos to watch. But if you're subscribed to like 200 channels and like 20 of them also released videos that day, then whether or not my video shows up in your feed depends on how many of those bell people watch the video. And then it goes the same for people who aren't subscribed. When it comes to what does YouTube recommend, they see how many of my subscribers stopped what they were doing to watch the video or like the video or add to watch later or opened it up and then like paused it so they could watch it later. Stuff like that. And if like 90% of my subscribers show instant interest in it, they're like, oh, this must be a good video. Let's use this. We'll put his best foot forward, show this to other people. People who might want to become fans and subscribe. Like, it makes sense, you know, that like if they're going to recommend a video, it should be one of your better performing videos. They can't recommend everything you do to everyone, and not everything is for everyone. The problem is like with that Silk Song video I put out, where it's like, well, my Yu-Gi-Oh audience didn't click on it with excitement. They weren't expecting it, and they might not necessarily be interested in it. So instead of, you know, looking to see if there was any crossover with like Silk Song audience, they just said, oh, this must be a bad video. And so it never gets recommended to anyone. And so it makes it really difficult to spread out, to make different kinds of content. Because anytime you put out something new, once you've cultivated an audience, unless you can convince that audience to also click it, it's not going to get sent out and recommended to the new people you're trying to capture. I'm subscribed to a lot of people and there are never any missing videos in my subscription feed. How would you know if they were missing or not? Like, if someone puts out a video and it's not in your subscription feed, do you go and check, like, everyone you're subscribed to make sure that every video they put out has been put into your feed? I'm no marketing guy, but I feel like a good bunch of the new channels I've been watching and following come from watching their YouTube shorts. Yeah. That's what they say is, like, make YouTube shorts. The problem with shorts, what was it? So, shorts are really good for getting you new subscribers because YouTube's is heavily pushing shorts and they will push more shorts out. Like, they're less stringent because there's so many of them. You need so many shorts to fill the time, right? So they're much more loose about, like, recommending, like, a 30-second short. The problem is that you run into, there's a lot of channels who have put out a bunch of short form content, got a bunch of subscribers, and then those subscribers only like shorts. And so what happens is, like, they put out a long video, and someone who subscribed for the 30-second videos won't watch it. And so you have a case of a channel with 100,000 viewers, and 10,000 of them are willing to watch the 10-minute video. And so it gets short, like, small views compared to subscribers, therefore it does terribly and doesn't get pushed out. So unless your shorts can convert people from the short form content to the long form content, you gotta be really careful with them. Because there's a lot of channels that are like, you know, they've got like 1 million subs and they can't do anything with them other than shorts. And shorts, like, even though they changed the monetization, you make like $2 if your short gets like 100,000 views or something. It's crazy. I'm one of the weird ones that gets attracted to a D&D campaign in YouTube Shorts, and it makes me want to watch the full 4-hour video. Yeah. When do you think we'll rid of him in Master Duel, or do you think they'll just ignore it? We were talking about this earlier. Based on how the previous one went, we can expect it to be banned in Master Duel sometime around March or April. And then if they continue with this slow rate, they'll ban it in January of 2027. 13 months from now. The problem seems to be the amount you put out regularly. Yeah. MBT does it right where he's basically like, you put out one short a week. And that way you don't get a huge influx of short viewers, but you get enough that YouTube keeps recommending your channel. I forgot. What are we doing? We're playing the Turbulent Life of the Goblin. There's a Goblin solo mode. Of all the things I was, I like the solo mode. I wish they would make more solo mode stuff. I do like when they deal with the lore. I would like to see... And obviously, there's a bunch of lore archetypes. There's the Albaz. There's all the stuff with Visa Starfrost. There's the Diabell stuff, which is now over. They could do that. They've got the new Charmer anime that just came out. They could start working the Charmers into the lore. And then even if they want to ignore that, there's the old stuff. Warrior Dai Geffer, Gaga Gigo. If you really wanted to go into, like, the deep lore of Yu-Gi-Oh!, you could do that. Upstart Goblin is not something I ever expected them to make a solo mode about. Because it's so tied into the artwork of a bunch of cards that have nothing to do with each other mechanically. Like, say, like, Gaga Gigo is at least, like, a series of monsters that get, like, normal monsters. You can mix them with Primite or whatever, I don't know. This is just weird. One Legacy Pack ticket? Couldn't even give me, like, 4 or something. I guess most people just skip these. The Turbulent Life of a Goblin. During the peak of the economic bubble, the world was full of hope and opportunity. Everyone dreamed of the bright future that awaited them. There was one individual who successfully took advantage of the era's limitless potential. Upstart Goblin. He made it big from stocks and real estate. Okay, what? I'm looking at this dress. This is like a medieval lord. This is like a feudal merchant. This guy is not someone who's day trading on the stock market. Get the fuck out of here. What do you mean the stock market exists in the world of Yu-Gi-Oh? And apparently his name is Upstart Goblin. I thought that would be like a title or whatever. They're making the lore and they can't even make it. Okay. He made it big from stocks and real estate and spent his fortune on the various forms of nightlife. He often toyed with people, dropping money simply to have them pick it off the ground for him. Indeed, he often looked for ways to flaunt his extraordinary wealth. Is that what's happening here? He's dropping money and like, hey, pick it up? It looks like that guy is begging for money and he's like, sure, you could have a few pennies. I thought the point that was like, he had so much money he could just give it away to whoever would bow down before him. Not that he's like, oh, pick up my... Like, why would that guy pick up the money for him? You don't have to pick up his money. I do like this music, though. As always, whoever does the music for Master Duel, excellent job. And that's another... Okay, medieval lord talking about stocks and real estate like this is the 1990s or the 2000s with a jaunty, like, 1920s rag-inspired tune. I wonder if Upstart was into crypto. Crypto Goblin! I mean, that would be a good name. When we gonna get NFT Goblin? Place one NFT token on your opponent's field. See how rich and generous I am. He shouldn't be like that. He's gotta have like a goblin-y voice. See how rich and generous I am? Allow me to bless you. Do you need money? Here! Thank you so much. Okay, so he is giving money. However, the seemingly never-ending bubble eventually burst. The sudden collapse plunged the world into darkness. Why isn't it continue? There we go. bubble crash. Even the Goblin's company was forced to declare bankruptcy. My company! How could this happen to me? He's slowly becoming Frieza. The Goblin is voiced by... Curse you, Kakarot! You bankrupted me for the last time! Yeah, I never noticed Bubble Crash. I guess he does have money now. It's not just like gold coins or whatever. But they still had bubbles in medieval times. There's the whole tulip thing. The only thing that remained was a mountain of debt. Despite this, the Goblin was determined to start again. He feverishly looked for ways to get back on his feet. I'll use this money to purchase items in bulk, and I can trade this for cash. Then, if I do this like so, I should be able to make ends meet. Yeah, I mean, I guess that is Commerce 101. You buy items and then you sell them. Sure. However, the Goblin found his efforts were in vain. Furthermore, stock prices plummeted even further. By the next morning, the Goblin had nothing. Ah! This all has to be a bad dream! The Goblin no longer had the money to make ends meet. He was forced to abandon what little pride he had left and turned to begging from those with wealth and power. Who's this guy? Upstart human? Please, you help me? The Goblin was now begging from for the very same scraps he had tossed to those in his situation before. Still, there was nothing he could do about it. Second coin toss. The Goblin knew from first-hand experience just how valuable money can be. Oh, okay. He learned the value of $1, I guess. More! Oh, and then he became a thief. Just like that, the upstart Goblin found himself without a coin to his name. Having squandered the charity he had received and his bills coming due, the Goblin was out of options. Goblindberg was going to break his kneecaps! He was wandering the streets at a loss for what to do, when he noticed a pot of greed displayed inside a shop. That reminds me, my house was broken into previously. I at least deserve to get back what I lost. Does this imply that the Dark Scorpions robbed his house? Aren't they like a bunch of mercenaries and brigands? They don't seem like the type to sneak into someone's house. I don't know how Gorg the Strong is getting into anyone's house. The Goblin found himself desperate, so he decided to turn to a life of crime in order to reverse his fortune. He waited for his chance to enter the shop and then reached for the pot. The pot don't like this much. I'm lucky the owner of this shop is such a moron. He clutched the pot tightly as he quickly ran outside. Following the success of his burglary attempt, he found that he was unable to stop. As such, he proceeded to steal item after item. Mostly pots, apparently. Also, I had no idea. I guess that's coin. I don't know, I see like a little stick here, which makes me think that the jar of greed is actually full of candy. Candy and lollipops. I like candy, bubblegum, and chocolate. He gave the stolen pot to a rich and influential individual that he owed money to. I wanted you to have this valuable pot. Consider it a token of my appreciation. That face. upstart human again. Ah, this is a pot of greed. Let me see here. However, the pot's handle suddenly broke off. In rage, the magnate demanded a refund. Oh, he's upstart magnate. I had no idea the magnet warriors had like a keeper. Here I was thinking you were offering me a pot of value. It's broken. I have no need for such worthless junk. Focus on paying off your debt. The goblin was chased away. To make matters worse, he was caught by the owner of the shop he had robbed. Yeah, it looks like maybe that is candy. It looks like there's some acorns. It looks like there's a peanut butter cup. It looks like there's a mint. So the jar of greed has candy. Yeah, why would you go back? How? Will this make us even? As soon as the shop owner saw the junk the goblin was trying to hand over, he immediately flew into a rage. This isn't even close to replacing what you took! Grah! He threw the pot at the goblin, causing it to shatter into many pieces. Are those bottle caps? I guess so. With nowhere to go and no money left to his name, the goblin was forced to wander the streets with a shambling appearance. I'm starving. Then, right before his eyes, he noticed a dazzling shop window. Inside, a young boy was eating the most delicious-looking hamburger steak the goblin had ever seen. Steak burger. Seeing this young boy reminded the goblin of his own youth. I'm going to turn over a new leaf. The goblin regained the innocence of his youth and set out with a newfound determination to do good. We don't have any cards displaying this, but trust us. You know, there was a moral and stuff happened. Oh, wait, maybe I guess we'll see the goal. Yeah, I just noticed there's no tutorial here. There's nothing like, here's how a goblin deck works, because of course there isn't. We get emergency provisions. Field parts modeled on emergency provisions with a long shelf life. Even in emergency, it is not advisable to eat whatever you happen to dig up. Good to know. What's my deck? Is that fucking Jackpot 7? And Dark Scorpion Burglars. I see. So Mimighoul Maker to set Morphing Jar and this. You blow up their stuff. You get your things. Dark Scorpion Burglars. It's like the only card. And then if you can do this and crash into them, you win. How do you get to that? When you draw for your normal draw, you can reveal one of those cards, place it on the bottom of the deck. It's got reverse reuse. Target 2 flip monsters. Oh, it's also an empty jar deck, I see. And here's 3 upstart goblin, just because. Sure. Lucky 7. So is this extra deck just for show? They're like, you know, here's 7, here's Lucky 7, here's number 77. They're just giving you all set. They're like, better be lucky. Good luck, asshole. It's for Extrav. Ah, okay. Alright. When this card is activated, shuffle it into the deck. So we want to upstart Goblin first, so we don't, draw the same card. We activate Jackpot 7 to put it back into the deck. Yep, we activate Mimighoul. Any player who controls a face down cannot normal summon nor declare attacks. So then we Mimighoul Maker. And we pick the only 2 we can. They get Morphing Jar. Special summon a monster. Yeah, we got a deck then. So we just summon this. And we grab, I guess, another Maker. Set this. Activate this. Grab another one. We just want to get as many of the monsters out of our deck so that this does what we want it to do. Flip. Shuffle into the deck. Well, oh, okay. So that's, we've milled one Jackpot 7. The monster to special summon. Oh, I gotta do both. So there's one. Yeah, I've heard of the Dark Scorpion combo. I didn't know you could do it this way. Gotcha. So what we want to do is creature swap. We're going to give them the Morphing Jar. We'll take this thing. We'll go ahead and use this. We want to have less cards in our deck. And then we just go to battle. Let's go. Fuck. Okay, reverse reuse. There you go. Now I believe all the monsters are out of our deck, if I'm not mistaken. Granted, these will shuffle back into the deck once they flip up. Make each player draw one card. If your opponent special summons, you can banish this, target one face down, change it face up. Yep, go ahead and use this. Surprise! Okay, we've got two. They get Goblin. Damn it! Damn it! What are the chances? Why are these right on top of my deck? I've got 24 cards. Yeah, if you don't know, which I guess is happening really, really fast, this is flip, shuffle all monsters into the deck, then you excavate until you find the same number of monsters shuffled into the deck, special summon them, and everything else goes to the graveyard. So if we give them this card, and they mill like the 3 Jackpot 7s before we get 2 monsters, then we should be good. Draw a card. Well, there's the burglars. Summon, we'll draw. Just deck thinning. I see. Yeah, we have no way to give this to our opponent, unfortunately. And if we flip it, then we'll mill by our own effect, and we don't want that to happen. So we just go to battle. You might have to restart or do a different win con. I can't choose a different win con. This is the one they forced you to have. There are recycle cards in the deck. Another one. Oh, damn. I didn't think they were that smart. We could also potentially mill them. They have to go until they get 4, and then they mill everything else. And now they've got an Exodia on the field. There's the creature swap. Yeah, I guess let me think. Well, we'll go ahead and activate this real quick. Okay, all we have is stuff in the graveyard. So if we get Hippo Carnival here, we win. Well, there you go, chat. It's that easy. Okay, so Dark Scorpion Burglars. Creature swap. We give them this. They give us whatever. Then we go to the battle phase. We activate Hippo Carnival. We summon 3 tokens in attack mode. And if you don't know, Dark Scorpion Burglar says when this inflicts damage to your opponent, they send 1 spell card from their deck to the graveyard. I can't attack. Why can't I attack? Dungeon. Ah, I forgot it stops you from attacking. Well, I would have had it. Fortunately, let's see. For the rest of the turn, okay, they can attack other stuff. But they can't draw into Exodia while I have the arm. Inflict damage. I will send Jackpot 7. There's 2, but then they can destroy the other ones. However, if I flip up the left arm of the Forbidden One and go to battle phase, I can attack into the Dark Scorpion Burglars. It inflicts damage. I get to send a spell. I send Jackpot 7. And when 3 Jackpot 7s were sent by your opponent's card effects, you win the duel. Many mistakes made, but we got it on our first try. There's a Jackpot 7 WinCon music? I guess there is now. That's crazy. I thought he was doing something else for a second. Upstart Goblin took up residence in a rundown shack next to his former home. This place shall be the start of my new life. He carefully repaired the shattered pot, recalling his previous dream as he polished it. Anyone out there polishing their pot? Okay, don't include that. Just like this pot, I too will be reborn. One can start over in life as many times as needed. Not necessarily true. The goblin devoted himself to his job at a dark factory in the underworld, while also taking on various side jobs. So Dark Factory of Mass Production is canonical. It's just a place he worked while he was getting back on his feet. One time, he attempted goldfish scooping. Many such cases? And another, he tried his hand at being a street performer. He only ended up breaking his jaw, unfortunately. Come one, come all! Feast your eyes on this! I shall take this pot. Ow, ow, oh, stop that! That hurts! Somebody help me! I didn't know there'd be so much dialogue. I didn't prepare for the voice. The goblin had no experience being a street performer and failed miserably. He even broke his precious pot. Oh no, my pot, he said. He was walking alone in his sadness. A pot managed to catch his eyes. Oh, such a beautiful pot! See how brightly it sparkles for me? I must have it! Yeah, and this is the card that, like, can search any card, but it has such specific requirements that, no one ever plays it. Enthralled with the pot, the goblin bought it. And with all his money he had in his savings, he once again found himself utterly penniless. He worked so hard, he buckled down, he fixed the pot, he got all his savings, and then he saw something shiny, and he's like, oh, I gotta spend everything on that. What pot is that? It's, what is it? The one with duality on the back and greed on the front. Is it extravagance? A duality is the one on this, but duality is like it's half duality, half greed, which is one of the draw ones. It's like extravagance or something. Duality is generosity plus greed. I see. Could someone please bless my wretched existence? Nearly at the point of starvation, the goblin began begging when suddenly the handle on his newly purchased pot broke off. Curse this piece of junk! The goblin immediately filed a complaint with the store and asked for a replacement. Yeah, and there's the pot of -9, whatever it's called. The one that lets you draw 2, but you gotta banish 10. I forget its name. Then, as he was looking at the new pot he just received, the goblin had an idea. Desires, thank you. Wait, this pot, if you look at it from this side, it looks just like a pot of greed. That gives me a brilliant idea. And so, the goblin attempted to sell his new pot right in front of the store that sold it to him. Even this guy knows it's a terrible idea. Well, what do you think of this rare and valuable pot? I'll cut you a deal compared to what it sells for in stores. Is that a pot of greed? How much are you selling it for? 2 biscuits. Who does this guy think he is? You could clearly hear the disdain of the shop owner's sigh. However, despite being such an individual, the goblin still managed to tend to his house. They really just one time, he went gold fishing. Another time, he had a really wrangly yard. He had to cut that grass. He made sure to take care of the weeds within his yard and drove off any wild animals that approached his dwelling. Cool. Neat. Alright, what's this one? The fuck? Target 2 set cards, destroy them. Destroy all set spell traps. Each player draws 1 card. Upstart Goblin, creature swap, Into the Void, Pot of Extravagance, Maker, Chicken Game, Jar of Greed, Good Goblin Housekeeping, Resolve Waking the Dragon. If this set card and its owner's control has left the field because of an opponent's effect and is now in the graveyard or banished, you can special summon a monster from your extra deck. Activate when your opponent draws a card outside of their draw phase. After that, each time your opponent draws a card outside of either draw phase, immediately draw 2 cards. Redeemable Jar. Banish 1 trap from your graveyard. Add to your graveyard to your hand 1 trap with a different original name from that banished card. Why is this only at 1? It definitely didn't take MBT 10 tries to win this duel yesterday. Waking the Dragon was all... okay. Yeah, so basically I've got to get Waking the... it's like a 3-card combo. I've got to get Waking the Dragon, one of these 2, creature swap, then I give them this, they flip it up, it blows up Waking the Dragon, and then I get to summon Dragoon or Rising Rebellion. Realistically, probably Dragoon, because I'll have cards in hand, most likely. And then everything else is like, okay, we've got these 2. This gets us to these 2, so we've got 9 copies of the monsters we need. And then draw 1, draw 1, draw 1, draw 1, draw 2, recycle all of your monsters and draw 1. Draw cards equal to the number of Good Goblin Housekeepings in your graveyard plus 1. Then select 1 card from your hand and return it to the deck. So yeah, potentially draw 1. I see. I guess we'll see. The Naturia card, the Synchro, is better due to the opponent's win con. I see. Well, we got Waking the Dragon. We just need everything else. Reasonably, we don't need to set more than 1 of this. Set these, and then we go. Why can I activate this? I don't have a trap in my graveyard. They get that, they draw... oh, it's continuous. Gotcha. They're going to beat me to death. Yeah, we'll go ahead and activate this. Draw a card. We put this back into the deck. Oh, we can't activate it. Oh, from the graveyard to the hand. Ah, I see. I'm just going to die. Emergency provisions, okay. Ah, they send it off as cost, and then they get to draw 2 and then put 1 back. Why couldn't I activate appropriate? Does that not count? Also, I don't think they want to summon this, but I guess I don't have any monsters. Misses timing, maybe? When you can. It's not the last thing that happened. Well, I'm not dead yet, but I'm close. They activated it during the draw phase. Ah, okay. Well, there's attempt number 1, chat. There was literally nothing I could do. Got him. I played that as optimally as possible. Well, now I have access to... Oh, I have access to everything. I just gotta hope they don't instantly draw Exodia here on the first turn. Were they graceful into good Goblin? Okay. So we do this. Destroy all set traps. Oh, we gotta do both. Target 2. I get this one. Of course, they have no reason to flip that up is the problem, because we don't have the field spell. Draw a card. Has to be destroyed. I guess I could attack into it. Yeah. What was it? Was it destroy 2 or up to 2? Target 2 spell. Okay, so there has to be 2 set. But I can set the other Mimighoul Maker. Battle phase, battle phase, battle phase. Pop, pop. Waking the dragon. And yeah, I was like, oh, we get Dragoon, but banish 1 card from the graveyard. So yeah, I have a card in the graveyard. That's all I really need. This is just infinite recursion. Take that, Goblin! And yeah, we'll need to, like, pop this next turn so they don't take... Or so they do take damage. I say thee nay! Good, I didn't want to draw that. Graceful, I say thee nay! Yeah, we'll draw a card here. Excellent. Creature swap. So we can draw a card. And then set this. And... yeah. Do this. Here you go. Have an absorbing jar. Yeah, go to battle. Now I can deal damage. Anyone here have any clue where I can learn elemental heroes? I looked on YouTube, but no luck. I find that hard to believe. There's so much stuff on elemental heroes on YouTube. Do we do this at the end phase of the turn? Nah, I think we save it. Yeah, we just do this again. I can't change the position, but I still get in for damage. This does damage faster. Plus Green Kappa next turn actually can do some damage. No, you're not allowed. I refuse! Alright, 2 tries. Easy as pie. Oh, we can even extrav. Banish 6. Chain, Jar of Avarice. We'll put the monsters back so we have a chance to draw monsters. Haha! My plan worked! Behold! Go, Absorbing Jaw! Go, Green Kappa! Go, Naturia Exterio! Send them to hell with the emergency provisions. I will not only win, I will do so with all 8,000 life points returning. Everything I pull up is replays and it's in Japanese. What did you type in? Did you type in like Hero Deck Master Duel 2025? Yeah, he said in chat any kind of heroes. Hero Deck 2025 Master Duel. Let's see. Yeah, the first one is a replay. The second one is Japanese. Interesting. Who the hell is Grand Magnet? Grand Magus. Ah, here we go.
For the best combo, you'll need a Hero Lives plus...
A Hero Lives. Here you go. Moha, he uses AI voice. I don't like it, but I can't deny his effectiveness. The guy knows how to find the combos, and he shows you a pretty good deck list. If you just want someone to show you, like, the main combo, and then, like, at the end, there's, like, a deck list that shows you everything you need to play and what you want to do, Moha is a good resource. Omni Reborn. Yeah, apparently Grand Magus. Magus? Yeah, Grand Magus? Apparently he's like the hero. I've never heard of this guy before, but like out of the top 20 videos, half of them are just him. He does stream, must just be on the days that I don't, or the times that I don't. Yeah, this channel you showed, Space Psycat, is just replays. He's looking specifically for like a tutorial. Hero Combo 2025. Master Duel. Yeah, okay. So there's that. I've never heard of this guy, but this does seem to be like a combo guide video and not just replays. Hero combos. Yeah. If someone asks for, you know, I want to, like, you know, don't just give them a channel or like a playlist where like, here's evil hero combos. I don't think that's what they're looking for. You can Bish Balkan FTK in Genesis for less than 80 points. We're at 60 in our series. Okay. But yeah, there's 2 videos. That should give you a good idea. If they're even still here. Perhaps they just left. Ooh, 7 whole tickets. Late one night, after working overtime at the factory, the upstart Goblin found a restricted access door that was left over. Unbelievable! This isn't safe! As he approached the room and shut the door, he found a pot of greed inside. That pot, it's... He immediately glanced around the area. However, everyone had already left for the evening. The Goblin felt a familiar pang of guilt within him. Unable to shake his old habits, however, he took the pot for himself. He knew it could be quick. He knew it could be quickly traded for cash in the black market. Indeed, it would be easy money. This is some luck. I feel like there's more to be found within the factory. Afterwards, he continued to pose as a proper employee, looking for any possible opportunity to steal another pot. Ironically, his diligence was recognized by his superiors, and he was given additional responsibilities, which in turn led to a series of promotions and a gradual salary increase. What's more, the land whose grass he carefully tended sold for a considerable sum, causing the Goblin to feel great pride in the money he had made. With this money in hand, I can work my way back up to the top. Loud truck outside. He had no idea at the time that the luxurious new house he was buying would be in need of serious work. Indeed, no matter how many times the Goblin met with failure, he never learned his lesson, continually living a life in pursuit of greed. The end. And welcome to No Moral Theater. Oh, it is just... I was joking. I thought it would just be like, you know... Oh, but perhaps one day he'll learn. Perhaps... Nope. Once there was a greedy Goblin. He was so greedy, it caused problems for everyone, including himself. The end. Thanks, Master Duel. I appreciate it. This is cool. It's a cool thing. How are we gonna do this? You think the corn deck can beat them, chat? You think they can handle the corn chaos? Pretty realistic. To a certain extent, for now. We'll see if the greed of the higher-ups continues. One day they will have their comeuppance. Ooh, those uppants will come. Then we'll see who's who. Yep. Check it out. I think this might be the first solo mode that didn't cost orbs. I don't know what they were thinking with those orbs. What were they thinking? It's like the worst AGVN, like, impression I've ever seen. Set 3, pass. Kick in some ass. I just realized Crackhorn's not gonna fucking do anything ever. Get out of here. Battle phase. This card is sent to the graveyard by a monster effect. Okay. Set this for now. Draw 1. But it came back. Aha! Crackhorn is here! Get corned on, idiot! Okay. Flip. We'll make Codebreaker Virus Swordsman. We'll summon Giant Cephalotus. We'll activate this effect. $34. Battle phase. 1850, a fine year. Easy. Don't even need a modern deck. You can defeat the opponent with corn, chat. If you math it out, you can lock yourself out of some parts of the solo mode by not having orbs, but it does take some effort. Easy at 200 gems. Okay, what goes against Exodia? Blue Eyes? Alright, Yugi Goblin. Prohibited. How dare you? Is that it? A classic match. I have a feeling that Maxi will be of no use to me here. Life points? That fiend! He knows I want to deal those to him. Two Piri-Res map? Okay. Get out of here. At the start of the main phase. That's fine. That's fine. Reading. I think we're still good if I remember. I'm going to the link. Spirit with Eyes of Blue. Spirit gives me the field spell. Mausoleum of White. And then this lets me send a Blue Eyes from my deck to the graveyard. And then I can tribute this to get my Blue Eyes back. Haven't you always wanted a Blue Eyes? Yep, battle. Another one. That's twice as many. What do I got in here? Lina, that ain't doing anything. Pot of Greed! I think not, Yugi. Primite Drill Beam stops your effect. Easy peasy. 3 of them things? 3 of them things. As long as my life points are lower, you can't stop. Kaiba, what are you doing? Damn. He read my card. Go, Blue Eyes! White Lightning attack! Your grandfather has many pathetic cards. Drill Beam on Pot of Greed. What kind of alternate reality is this? You see that kind of shit in whatchamacallit, in Genesis. Just another reason to play Genesis format. And then I get 40 gems. Yay. Your grandfather sucked, Yugi. I did that in the Yugi voice for some reason. 7,000 gems. I got so many gems, chat. Ayo. Yep, and we're probably going to be doing this. Perfect for yummy next pack. Yeah, this month it's... Let me look back again real quick. What's second place? First place is Odeon. Second is Artmage. Third is Sky Striker. So, you know, I could open 1,000 now, chat. Let's see. I mean, 1 second. I do need to write this down if I'm going to do this. Usually I don't do it this early, but with Artmage being in second place and this being at first, we can have a little Christmas time early, you know. $1K gems. What's in first? Odeon. Yeah, let's do a little bit of Christmas gambling. Y'all like opening packs, right? Look at that. We start with purple and we end at purple. I am the Alpha and the Omega. Ooh, could be anything. Could even be this one. Nope, Abyss Stun Ray. What about this one? Arthelion. I didn't want you. I'm looking for the other two archetypes. World Legacy Guard Dragon. Nemesis. Mimesis Elephant. Magical Undertaker. Fright for Patchwork. Circuit. And Verdict of Anubis. Oh, he angry. Oh, he yelling. Oh, he mad. Exclamation mark Discord in chat. Yeah, if you want to get on my Discord, it is patrons only. You can go to www.patreon.com/hardleggaming. The Discord is paywalled. It is the smallest paywall. It's just $1 a month. It's very cheap, very affordable. But you do have to pay. But it's good. It makes sure we keep out like trolls and kids. You got to be dedicated. You don't have to be very dedicated, but you do have to have a tiny bit. And it turns out that a lot of people don't want to jump over that tiny bit of a hurdle. But that's fine. It means we got a very cool Discord. Our Discord's actually a republic. We elect the mods and the senators through a democratic process, and they get to decide the rules and regulations based on a constitution. It's neat. Is this Swift Scarecrow? No, it's a trap monster. It has 0/0. It's a level 2 Earth Fairy. Once per chain, when your opponent activates a monster effect that targets a card you control, set this, and if you do, negate that effect, and that monster... Then, if that monster has the highest attack, return it to the hand. Interesting. Crystal Avatar. Dangers of the Divine. There's a spooky face in there. It's dangerous. There's wiggly lines. I've seen Uzumaki. I know how this ends. Silo Hat Trick. Another trap monster. Spirit Illusion. Cool art. Cap Shell. And Zoma the Spirit. Technically an Odeon card. Guardian of Felgrand. He got that green hair. Merciless Scorpion of Circuit. He got weird hands. New, I already have this. Artmage Movement Pedigree. I see the mage. Is this the art? Look like a robot. Another Cap Shell. The pinnacle of entertainment software. Draco Tail, right hand, Castle of Dragon Souls. That's Doom's. I'm pretty sure I've seen Doom. It's like a guy, it's like a space marine guy with like a shotgun and he fights Hell Knights. I thought it was GZ Doom. Not Doom Z. Was like the program you can play that on these days. Artmage Pact. Awaken! The owl will summon forth. Oh, he dead. Embodiment of Apophis. He's got a backpack with a snake in it. If you play Odeon, you try to play the shitty OG circuit with the OG Temple of Kings just to cheat out Naturia Exterio. Yeah, maybe. Abyss Stingray. One-shot wand. Arcbrave Dragon. One-shot wand. That's what they called me back in college. We don't talk about those days. Have you ever been told you only like Embodiment of Apophis? I hope not. I don't get it. Sudden Thunder Swamp. Oh, he's spooky. He's spooked. I don't know where I suddenly got the like, oh, he's something. It's like a vocal tick I need to get rid of. Left hand, right hand, Reflect Slime, Draco Tail Flame, Assault Wyvern. Oh, there's an Artmage. Finmel. Finimal? Interesting. The Dirt Spider. Put a little dirt under your pillow for the Dirt Man. In case he comes to town. You gotta put a little dirt under your pillow for the Dirt Man. So he won't bring you down to his lair deep under the mountain. Underground, that's where he keeps his dirt. I'm glad we get to play the Dirt Spider. They have their own archetypal Dirt Spider, which is a weird sentence. Okay, at least we got one card we needed. Anubis, the Last Judge. It's like, what do you mean it won't arrive until tomorrow? Statue of Angus Young. Judge? Yeah, that goblin voice really did a number on me. And that number is OW. Ow. Medius, the Pure! Look at this pure young lad. Surely nothing bad will happen to him. What's he doing? He's like, is he summoning this? He's summoning like a coin and some other golden thing? What's his art? Is his art jewelry making? Magic. And our last card. Okay. Probably play one of these, right? Yes, actually. Ah, I see. Do you think the Artmages will cross over with the Witchcrafters because they both do art? Okay, we gotta save the rest. But we do have some Legacy Pack tickets. Here, chat. We're gonna have a little poll. Not a poll. We're gonna do a predict. Yeah. Okay. So, I'm going to open 100 Legacy Packs. The question is, how many URs? 0 or 1? 2 to 4? 4 plus. You got 2 minutes to predict. What do you think will happen? And give me a moment. I got my dinner, I think, is ready. I'm going to go put some toast in the toaster, and then we'll come back and we'll do this. That sandwich is going to be so delicious, chat. Just you wait and see. How many packs? 100. Looks like 72% of people saying 2 to 4. That seems like the reasonable take, but obviously, if you go lower or higher, you get a big payout. If we high roll or low roll. All right, submissions are closed. 100 Legacy Packs. Haha! 1. 1 you are, chat. No, my points. 1 hole you are. 100 packs, 2 cards per pack. That's 200 cards. 1. See, if you low rolled, you did it. Show number owned. Okay, I have 3 of these. 4, 6, 4. Okay, the next time we'll do this, because I'm looking, did we get anything new? How many new cards did we get? I've opened so many of these over the last 3 years, and they rarely add new ones. 0? 0 new cards. Every single thing we have here. Plus 187,000 points. Okay, so here's what we're going to do this time. So this time, of 100 cards, or 100 packs, how many new cards? And we'll do the same as before. 0 to 1, 2 to 4, 4 plus. Put another 2 minutes on the clock. Ooh, someone putting a whole bunch of text in there. I don't know what that means. 2. Sorry, I meant to say 2, and instead I typed in 2R4, all the gibberish. Okay, so go ahead and do that. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and hopefully my toast will be done. I'll have a delicious sandwich. We'll resolve this. Alright, that took a little longer than expected. My apologies, but we've got such a delicious sandwich, chat. Look at this. Delicious roast beef with cheddar cheese melted on sourdough bread. It's a bit shiny. It's a bit reflective in the light, but it's really good. Also, Minges, thank you for the prime hype. I appreciate it. Guy made Arby's at home. Please. I'm way better than Arby's could ever hope to be. Okay. Let's, I lost the thing. Looks like 71% think we'll just get 0 or 1 again. 28% say 2 to 4. And 1 person has put 1,000 that I'll get more than 4. It's so little compared to everything else that it's at 0%. So that 1 person's going to get a huge payout if we happen to get 5 new cards. Let's flip it. Look, already 70% screwed over. There's 2. There's 2 on the first page. We got release brainwashing, which is not remove brainwashing. We've got Elemental Hero Mudball Man, which I didn't know I didn't have. So there's 2. There's 3. And 3. It was so close. But I mean, you only lost 1,000 points. Still, the 28% get it. Oops. So the 2 to 4 outcome. I lost 100k. Hopefully you have learned an important message about gambling. Also, Chad, I was going to ask, I've been trying to think of something to do with those points forever. The big thing, right, is that most of the time I'm ladder climbing, and I don't want to interrupt ladder climbing by having, like, stuff show up on screen, or by, you know, oh, you can do this to do, like, karaoke or something. This is why my religion forbids gambling. I guess, you know what, that would be something I would have fun with, and we could do it in between. Deck suggestions for ladder climb? No, those cost money. We do that on Patreon. It's weird. It has to, like, the thing about points, right, is because you have like 1 million billion points, and because you get them for free, it has to be something that is both, like, good enough to be worth saving up for, but also not so good that that, like, what was it? Not good enough to, like, interrupt the stream, but also good enough to be actually worth redeeming. And yeah, actually, karaoke would be a good thing. I just have to know what to set it at. I'm curious, real quick, chat, how many points do y'all have right now? Or how many Hardleg points? 10k, 600k, 900k, 400k. Yeah, Frost Hollow's here almost all the time. $28k, 2k. This is a very high. It's high because I don't have anything to use them for currently. Let's see. Create a custom reward. Karaoke. Hardleg will stop stream and sing a song. You can make requests, but if I don't know it, I guess I have to do it. If he don't know it, he won't sing it. Yeah, we'll put text. You send the message. The cost, 100,000. I think that seems like a reasonable, there's people here who've been here for a while who could redeem this like 4 or 5 times right now if they wanted to, but it's something you'd have to save up for. Just make sure the cooldown. Oh, is there a cooldown? Okay, I don't think we need a cooldown, but the max number for stream. We'll say you could do 1 per stream. That way someone can't, like, save them up and then do a whole bunch. But if, like, 5 different viewers decide to do it, we could take a moment to do... let's go ahead. If we assume that every stream, or every song that I would sing would be, like, 4 minutes long, let's just round up to 5 minutes. Then we'll cap it at 6 redemptions per stream. I can spend a half an hour doing karaoke at most. We can spread it out throughout the thing. I've seen these sorts of rewards derail the entire stream, yeah. So at most we can do 6 karaokes a night, and each person can only redeem 1 per stream. Oh no. Sing a song, Joe. Sing me a song, you're the piano man. And we'll make it green, because that's my favorite color. There you go. We now have a reward worth saving up for. How many to make you do a sick backflip? I don't think any amount of points could do that. That's such a good sandwich, chat. Oh. And then I was thinking, right, like... Because for every person who really likes my singing and would like to see the karaoke, there's also people who don't like the karaoke. So I could give them an out by being like, okay, so it cost 100,000 in order to claim a karaoke song. However, if you really hate the karaoke, and you're here a lot, you can do 500,000 to cancel out a karaoke. That does seem a bit mean to the person who saved up for it. But at the same time, if they hate it enough to be like, no, please stop. Kid, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, cool. That's a longo time. And Angel Crab, thank you for the 37 months. If you didn't get one, chat, you gotta type evaded. You have ninja dotted your way. Critter, you want to thank everyone who subbed tonight. Give them a big special holiday greeting. Something from the heart. Something that really gets home the idea of love and togetherness, brotherhood and sisterhood that connects all people from all walks of life, all religions, on this, the most humble and loving part of the year. Thank you, Critter. He always knows the right thing to say. He's so good at this. I should get him to narrate The Legend of Lefty. He's amazing. Critter is really touching, yeah. Oh, you know what? Okay. I just thought of another custom award. Let's go for yeah, 5,000. I think I could do 5,000. Let's see. I wonder if will these show up in this, or do I need to like restart the stream? Yeah, I don't think I need to put a list on this. Okay. Oh, we can see them. Okay. Here we go, chat. Here's something that's a little bit easier to afford for everyone. What are we doing? Yeah. Critter, you want to say something for TK 1005? I gambled all my points away. I didn't know the points would be useful. Honk, yeah. That's something like, I don't feel like it'll derail the stream, and it's very, very, it takes like 2 seconds to just be like, PK Kevin 67. Critter would like to hear from Critter. How do I honk? Channel points. There are points? For the first 4 years, the points were never useful, and then I gambled them all away. Pathetic Premier would like you to say something, Critter. Where are all my points? There should be a thing, like, down by chat, like a little treasure box icon. You do have to click it. Kid 32888 would like to hear from you, Critter. Whoa, it's a loud one. Feeling spicy for that. You've made an impact, kid. Maybe a cooldown on the honk. I think people are just playing it around like right now because it's new. I think once everyone settles in and gets used to it, they'll only bring it out in such, like, specific times. But yeah, let's do a poll. What are we doing next, chat? If you missed early, this is kind of a bonus stream. We don't really have anything specifically planned, so I'm leaving it up to you. You get to decide. Many options. Let me go back to... I wrote this down on Patreon, and I can't remember what my options were. Okay, so we already did the Goblin solo mode. We could do a solo mode challenge. I don't have one planned, but if you would like to see one, we could do one today. We could do a Let's Learn. If you would like to try to learn Artmage, I think is probably the biggest one that people are interested in. We could also do Yummy ahead of them releasing, if you would like to know what they do before they come out. We could do Genesis duels. If you're less interested in hearing me, like, do a content or record a thing, and you would just like to, like, duel with me, I do have a whole bunch of Genesis decks. We could break them out on Omega, we could go on MD Pro 3, we could go on Dueling Book, whichever you want to do. There's also a chance you're sick of Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, it's the holiday, maybe you'd like to switch things up. I do have modded Balatro. Specifically, I've been trying to work my way up. There's a deck that has no advanced things on it. And in order to unlock the final deck, you have to beat Gold Stake on that. So I've been trying to grind up Gold Stake runs on the blank deck. We could do that. That would be a fun thing, I believe. Or we could switch over to Blueprints, which I've been playing a whole bunch of. So you got 5 options this time. Vote now on your phones. See what you would like. And give me a second. There's someone knocking on the door. Alright, sorry about that, chat. I've explained this before. I got a neighbor guy who lives down the street. He's like an old guy. He likes to yap. He clearly don't have a lot of people in his life or anything. And he clearly don't have a whole bunch of money. He's always wanting dollars and whatnot, but he's nice. He always puts my garbage cans back, so I try to be friendly whenever I can. Let's see. Oh, okay. Things still going. Looks like Let's Learn is winning by 50%. Oh. Have you tried Yummy and liked it? I have not. Hope you made good progress in Blueprints. I did. We made it to the, we made a very significant progress. I mean, you'll see later tonight, because we'll probably switch to it eventually. They are yummy. Okay, it looks like that's winning, so... Get out of here. We don't need you, Master Duel. We've got something... I was going to say better, but it ain't better. It's better in some ways, and in other ways, not so much. Behold, Bastard Duel, also known as MD Pro 3. I mean, it's free, so that's better. But it's got all the cards. You think we'll get everything, chat? I still need to finish this sandwich, though. Here, you know what? I played this earlier. Play it again real quick while I'm finishing up. This is apparently 2 years old, but I just discovered it this year. This is the Grinch song, but uncensored. Just doxing him here in this song. Your exact address as follows. But thank you, Uber Super Sloth, for the 48 months. Here for Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, and only Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. If I dare stray from the Yu-Gi-Oh path, all is lost. Gotta play a Sky Striker package if we're on Yummy. Yeah, if you're unfamiliar, it's been a while since we've done a Let's Learn. But Let's Learn is a show where I sit down, I read through the cards for the first time, and I try to build the deck using nothing but the knowledge of the cards. So, you know, you don't mention other engines or cards that might work with this. Don't mention like the optimal build or what people like competitive people are learning. If you already know this deck, you know, this is not for you. I mean, it might be for you if you're interested in seeing how I try to like figure it out. But the whole point is showing people not only like my thought process, but also how if you're kind of new to Yu-Gi-Oh and you're trying to figure out a deck, how you can work your way through it without having to look up a whole bunch of deck lists. Because I think there is enough stuff in Yu-Gi-Oh that you can just kind of figure it out. And like, if you're in the chat telling me how to do it and giving me advice, like, a person watching at home doesn't have a chat to do that for them. I guess they have Chat GPT, but they're going to be like, oh, I would add in Pot of Greed because the advantage you can get from that is very good. I recommend Charizard EX. Its high attack stat has made it a staple in the competitive field. To be fair, I am not interested in Let's Learn. I will come back later, Joe. Understandable. Yeah, Noxo's got the first. So go ahead and fill yourself up with cats in the chat. We should have let Chat GPT build us a deck one time. But then I would have to use Chat GPT. And I don't want to do that. Pardon me. Okay. Let's learn Yummy. Yummy? It feels weird to be like, you know, because it's, I mean, look at it. There's like cookies and stuff. And welcome back to Let's Learn, YugiTube's least consistent blind deck building show. I'm a Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know, joined as always by Twitch chat. And we're down here on MD Pro to look at and learn Yummy. If you're unfamiliar with this series, it's, you know, it's, how do I explain it? It's bad. It's bad and it doesn't do... It's a goofy piece of shit. Okay. Let's just start this again. Let's learn Yummy. It's kind of hard to do Yummy in a very like threatening, excited. You know, it's Yummy. They're like cookies and milkshakes and stuff. They're adorable. I don't know what kind of expression. Yummy? That just seems weird. I'm not gonna do that again. Either way. Welcome back to Let's Learn, YugiTube's greatest blind deck building show. I think it might be the only blind deck building show. You know, I'm not exactly sure who the audience is for this, but I like doing it and hopefully you like watching along. Basically, if you're unfamiliar with the show, I'm going to be sitting down, reading through an archetype I am unfamiliar with, and trying to learn it from scratch without learning... Basically, if you're unfamiliar with the show, I'm going to be sitting down, reading these cards I'm unfamiliar with, and trying to learn the deck from scratch without looking up any guides or advice from anyone else, just seeing if I can take the cards in the archetype and discern a playable deck list from this. As a result, I won't be building the best deck, I won't be building the most competitive version, or having all the spicy tech cards, but you should be able to learn how these cards work, how they function, at least get a basic understanding of them that you can then use when you're looking up other deck lists. You know, if someone just has like, here's my list from locals or whatever, you don't have to listen to them try to explain everything. You just understand it already. And then I'll understand it too. And also, you know, reading these cards helps me understand it, so when I face it on Master Duel, I kind of know what everything's doing. But either way, let's go ahead and jump on into it, starting with... Okay. But anyway, enough intros, let's go ahead and jump into this. This archetype is quite big. It has a lot of stuff to go through, including not just one, but two field spell. Oh, they're these two? Sort? Huh. Why don't they put them next to each other? Okay. We'll just go back a little bit. But anyway, enough yapping. Let's go ahead and jump into this, starting with the field spell. Or should I say the field spells? I talk about this in a lot of previous episodes. Field spells are usually a great place to start when you're looking at a new archetype, because they consolidate all of the effects into the field. It usually gives you a great idea of what the general theme that you're going to be working with here. But in this case, you've got two field spells. And if I know anything from other decks that have had multiple field spells, usually that means you're going to be like swapping between them or something. And they're going to function more like continuous spells. So I think we don't actually start there when you've got three of them. So instead, what we're going to do is go down to the extra deck monsters, which is the next place, and they've got 4 of them. They've got 3 synchros that are all level 2 synchros. I guess that makes sense with all the level 1 monsters. And they've got 1 link, a link 1, which at least in the TCG has been limited to 2 copies, which should let you know this is probably an important playmaker. There's a reason they want this at 2. And plus, it's the one thing that stands out among the 4. So let's go ahead and start with Yummy Snatchy. The OCG put it to 2. Ah, okay. So this is the OCG list. I see, I see. Alright, so this is a Link 1 with 600 attack. It's a beast... Alright, so this is a Link 1 beast with 600 attack, and its only arrow points down. Its requirement is 1 level 4 or lower light beast monster. So let's check real quick. Are these all light beasts? Yeah. So you can use all of these. They're all level 1s. You can also use any of the synchros, because the synchros are all light level 2 beasts. So any card in the archetype, any monster I should say, can be turned into this. If this card is special summoned, you can place 1 Yummy field spell from your hand or deck face up on your field. Also, you cannot link summon any Link 3 or higher monsters for the rest of the turn. You can only use this effect once per turn. Once per chain during the main phase or your opponent's battle phase, quick effect, you can pay 100 life points. Immediately after this effect resolves, synchro summon using monsters you control as material, including a Yummy monster. Alright, so this does kind of show my theory of the field spells are going to be important, but it looks like you're going to pick one based on the situation you're in. If this card is special summoned, you get to place one from your hand or deck, not from graveyard, so I'm not sure how many of them you play. And then you cannot link summon 3 or higher, so you're mostly going to be relying on this, other low-level links, and of course the synchros. And then once per chain, so you can use this a lot of times, you can quick effect synchro summon. But you must include a yummy monster. All right, all right. So from here, there's a lot of ways we could go. You know, maybe we should look at the yummy tuners. There isn't a yummy tuner. Huh. So I guess you gotta play tuners outside of the archetype. Or maybe there's something in the synchros. That's what I was going to say. Either we can look at the field spells, we can look at the cards themselves, or we can look at the other extra deck monsters. It sounds like this deck is going to be quick effect synchroing. This is going to be like the win condition. You'll be playing, based on the fact that there's 3 extra deck monsters, I assume it's control. This doesn't seem like a boss monster style deck. It seems like something where you're going to be making a lot of these. So let's go ahead and look through these synchro monsters, see what they do, and that should give us an idea of what kind of play style we're going for. And we'll go ahead and start with the one that has 1600 attack, which is the most attack. Cookie Yummy Way. This is a level 2 light beast. It is a synchro and a tuner. Okay, so we've got the tuners here. 1 tuner plus 1 or more non-tuners. For this card, Synchro Summon, you can treat a Link 1 you control as a level 1 tuner. Ah! Okay. Now it all makes sense. I think I remember hearing about this and I completely forgot. Is this the same for every card? You can treat a Link 1. Okay. And you can treat a Link 1. Gotcha, gotcha. So, you put any yummy on the field, you make the Link, and then if you can get any other yummy on the field, you can quick effect Synchro Summon with this and any other monster to make your synchros. I see. The question is, how do we get a yummy back on the field? This doesn't do it, and I've got to believe... So the question then becomes, how do we get a yummy back on the field? Snatchy doesn't do it itself, and we're probably not going to find the answer in the actual synchros. So either the monsters summon themselves, or what I'm thinking more likely, one of the field spells probably does that. So even though we got halfway into reading this, I actually we'll go back and take a look at the field spells after all, to see if that facilitates these synchro monsters. And we'll go ahead and start with this one, Yummy Musement Aquaquery? Aquaki? That's a word for sure. Pardon me. Okay, so if you synchro summon a light beast synchro, target 1 card your opponent controls, destroy it. If a face-up monster you control leaves the field by an opponent's card effect, except during the damage step, special summon a yummy from the deck. If this card is in your graveyard, you can target 2 yummies in your graveyard or banishment. Place this card and them on the bottom of the deck in any order. You can only use each effect once per turn. Okay, so at least the pop has a once per turn. I was worried you get like five yummies on the field and then you just like synchro 4 times and every time you pop a card. Just popping 1 it's still good, but it's not like amazing. And then if a face-up leaves the field, okay, so this got some protection. This definitely seems like a more defensive field spell. And then if it's in the graveyard, you can recycle both itself and 2 yummies. So banishing the yummies doesn't really do anything, because this can get them back. But if you banish this, then they can't recycle as well. So this definitely, it seems like something you want to tag into or add later or activate during your opponent's turn if you summon this back. But it's not the thing that helps you make the synchros in the first place. So I'm guessing it'd probably have to be this one. Yummy Musement Mignon? Myjon? Possibly? I don't know. I don't know what that word is. So here's the other one. Yummy monsters you control gain 500 attack for each light beast monster on the field. Okay, so that can add up pretty quickly. If you just have 2, you get 1,000. If you get 4, they each have 2,000. That makes them all big beaters. You can use each of the following effects once per turn. If you control a Link 1 monster, target a level 1 yummy in your graveyard and special summon it. There you go. And then if this is in the graveyard, target 2 yummies in your graveyard or banishment. Place this card and them on the bottom of your deck in any order. Okay. So that's the simple thing. You start with any yummy, you make Snatchy. Snatchy gets you the field spell. The field spell summons back that, and now you've got the ability to quick effect synchro into any of these during, what was it, either player's main phase or your opponent's battle phase. Of course, this doesn't, I thought this would have something to like, during the end phase, put this in the graveyard and activate the other one, but it doesn't. You'd have to have some way to bring this back out. If you can bring this out on the opponent's turn, because it does just say like special summon, you can place a yummy field spell from your hand or deck, so you can put that one back. Okay. Interesting indeed. So now that we kind of understand that, let's go ahead back to the synchros and see what all these do if you synchro on the opponent's turn. Back to Yummy Way. So we already know we can make it with a link monster. If this card is synchro summoned, target up to 2 face-up monsters on the field, change them to face-down defense position. When your opponent activates a card or effect, quick effect, you can return this to the extra deck, special summon up to 2 yummy monsters from your graveyard. It doesn't say in defense, it doesn't have like a level, it's just any 2 yummy monsters. So that's how you can get this back. And you can place one. Does placing it activate it? I guess it doesn't matter because this doesn't do anything on activation. But, so that means, like, okay, so you yummy, you make the link, you get the field spell, you bring back, you make this, you get to double Book of Moon when you do that, which is pretty good. Is it up to 2? Yeah, up to 2 monsters on the field. Change them face down. And then if your opponent does anything, you can just dodge out of this, bring back the monster you just had, and also bring back this. And then this will replace the old field spell with the one that lets you, like, synchro summon. And I'm noticing that this does not have a hard once per turn on the synchro. Wait, yeah, you can only use this, I believe this applies to the previous thing. Am I correct? I'm actually not sure the way it's phrased. It could be you can only use this. No, it's always at the end. So placing a field spell is something you can only do once per turn, but I think the synchro, like if they bring it back, they can just do it again. Tag out synchro in the battle phase. Why am I getting Tempai vibes? It's only during the opponent's battle phase. So they can't, like, tag out and do a whole bunch of shit during their turn to beat you down. They're more control-oriented. They're going to, like, flip 2 things face down, bring this back, put in the other field spell, and then they can synchro again, make one of these 2, and then the field spell will pop one. And if they try to remove any of the monsters before you synchro, you just get another one out. As for the other 2 synchros, let's see, we've got Lollipo Yummy Way, 1200 both ways, another Beast Synchro Tuner, and you can use each of these effects once per turn. If this card is synchro summoned, special summon 2 yummy monsters from your graveyard, but negate their effects. When your opponent activates a card or effect, quick effect, return this to the extra deck, summon 2 yummies from your graveyard. This just summons every yummy. You get 2, and then you get another 2. Granted, the other 2 are negated, but that leaves the door open to make other synchros beyond 4. I didn't really consider that because they're all level 1s, they have 2s. I thought we'd just be using this. But the only thing this locks you out of is Link 3 or higher. And it does say you can synchro summon using monsters you control, including a yummy. So you can get this. This is a 2. Yeah, I get back 2 more. And then you immediately synchro summon if you don't want to tag out. Right off the bat, the only real big level 4 synchro that I know is Herald of the Arclight, which is at 1. Again, this is the OCG list. I don't have the... There we go, the TC. I guess it's at 1 at the TCG too. I wasn't aware of that. I don't keep up with the TCG. But yeah, this, if you don't know, this is when a spell, trap, or monster effect is activated, tribute this, negate, and destroy. So they can get a negate. Granted, you know, you lose the ability to tag back out, but they do have that option. Very interesting indeed. And then our final main deck synchro is Cupsy Yummy Way. Same stats as everything else, except it has 0 attack, but 2200 defense. You got a big defensive one. You can only use each effect once per turn. If it's synchro summoned, add 2 yummy monsters from your deck to your hand, then discard 1 card. When your opponent activates a card or effect, return this to the extra deck, special summon 2 yummies from your graveyard. Interesting. I thought these would be a lot more control-oriented. I wasn't expecting a search on this. I guess we'll have to see what the actual yummies themselves do. I assume this would be one of those, like, each yummy searches you a card or gets a card out of the graveyard or something, and then the extra deck monsters do stuff. But so far, we've got one that does stuff. We've got the Double Book of Moon, and then this one is just swarming, and this one is searching. And then they can all tag out to get back this, so you can do this again. And yeah, I can see why you would want to play 2, maybe even 3 of these, I don't know. The other ones, I would say for now, maybe like 2 of each. At least for the pure variant. Obviously, once you refine the deck a little bit more, and you know what's going to be in the extra deck, you can cut some of these down. Playtesting will help you decide which are the better ones and which are the ones. Maybe there's some recycling you can do. But again, this is like a very early deck build. This is me blind deck building. So just to start with, we'll do this, and then after some testing, we can narrow it down. Okay, so now that we have an understanding of what the extra deck is doing, let's go ahead and look through these yummies. They're all level 1, so I guess we just start with the one with the highest attack, which is Cookie Yummy. He's got a little sweat. They're so adorable. It is interesting, too, that they've got their own little logo. Like, there's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetypes that have, like, a symbol associated with them, usually, like, hidden somewhere in the art. But this one, they just stamp it in the top left corner. Oh, and there's a bunch of little variants. So I guess this is like a sticker. Oh, it's a literal gacha game. This is like a crane, and you win, you pull out the version, and the synchros are like the crane pulling out a specific thing. Okay, I get you. And these are like the different rarities you can roll or whatever. High rarity cookies. Okay, so if you control a Link 1 monster or a level 2 synchro, you can special summon this from your hand. And the parentheses from your hand means this doesn't start a chain, it's just free. You can only special summon Cookie Yummy once per turn this way. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can target one face-up monster your opponent controls, it loses 1000 attack. Or, if this card was special summoned by the effect of a synchro monster, you can destroy that monster instead. Oh! Okay, I get it now. So the tag out to summon them 2 back isn't just like you can set up for another synchro. Summoning it back lets you destroy a monster. And it's you can. So you get to decide. You can either destroy or have it lose 1000 attack. And if you're going second and your opponent has a field, you can just like special summon this for free and then try to lower one of their things by 1000, maybe run over it or something like that, or normal summon it. Interesting. If this is released as like an NRR card, this could be a fun thing to work in with like Mirror Masters, as just like, or even just like an NR format deck in general, of just like, hey, a monster with 1000 attack that lowers by 1000. A neat thing. Okay, I think I'm getting this. So do all of these do this? Let's go next through Marshmallow Yummy. This one has 800 attack, 600, still a beast, light. If you control no monsters, or all monsters are light beast, you can special summon this from your hand. This one does start a chain because it's got the colon there. It doesn't have the parentheses. So if they have something that can negate it or respond to this, you can do this. This one does start a chain. It's got that colon there, which means you like activate it in the hand, and then if they have something, they can respond to it before it hits the field. So slightly worse in that regard, but it is still nice that, like, oh, this comes out, and then if they stop the search and you don't get the field spell, either one of these two are just extenders. Yeah, Light Beast, that's just everything in the deck. So if you already have that, then you synchro, then you get it back, yada yada. If this card is normal or special summoned, add a Yummy Spell Trap from your graveyard to your hand. Or if this was special summoned by a synchro, place a Yummy Field Spell or a Yummy Continuous Spell from your deck or banishment face up on... Well, there goes my theory. Before, I was like, if you banish the field spell, you're fine. But Marshmallow says, no, fuck that. You can't get rid of it. If you banish it, they will just use this to get it back. And you can also get a continuous spell. That's interesting. Gives us another way to tag out the field spell other than using the link. And potentially the ability to tag out twice, although I'm not sure exactly why you would do that. I don't think you would be able to unless you play more than one of the field spell, and there's really no reason to unless you just want the extension. In general, though, this is more what I was expecting. This one doesn't have any disruption. Special summoning this is just like, well, you can put the field spell. I guess the field spell is kind of disruption. Maybe the continuous spell or trap. Let me look real quick. They got a quick play, they got a continuous spell, and they got 2 continuous traps. Okay, so we got a lot of options. So maybe this is disruption through these. We'll see. I'm going to continue through the monsters. We'll look at these later, and that'll determine how great this is. Oh, by the way, I think immediately you just put 3 of this. I mean, it doesn't search or anything, but the fact that, like, this and any other Yummy is just, like, two monsters on the field, why not? Plus, it has the destruction. Feels like you probably just want to play as many names as possible. And then this is probably a 3 of, but we'll see. Next up, we've got Lollipo Yummy. 600 attack, 1200 defense. If you control a Link 1 or Link 2 Synchro, you can special summon this from your hand. That's the same as the other one. 1 second. Is Cupsy the same way? If you control a Link 1 or a level 2, you could special summon... So they all have that effect except for Marshmallow. Was Marshmallow added in like a later support or something? Did they originally just have 3? Chat can tell me. But that definitely reeks of something where like they made these 3 and they all had the summon material, and then they added this one later and it just had to be slightly different to make the deck a little more complicated. Marshmallow's the odd one out. Okay, so the reason I put this in here at 3 was because it special summoned itself. I guess it depends if there's any way to search or whatever. But now that I know they all do that, you don't necessarily have to play this at 3. Maybe you still do, just for having like as many names as possible, especially in the pure variant, but we'll see. As for the rest of this effect, if this is normal or special summoned, target 1 card in your opponent's graveyard, shuffle it into the deck. Or if this was summoned by a synchro monster, you can banish it instead. So you got the graveyard disruption. Very good in the modern game. Good against the, if you're playing the Yummy Mirror, God help your soul, all the effects would just be terrible. But I like that it gives you options. You can either shuffle it back or banish it. Seems pretty good. I guess, again, we'll just put this at 3 for now. It's not a searcher or anything, so normally you wouldn't put it at 3, but the fact that we only have 4 monsters makes me think we're probably going to play all of them at 3. And then finally, Cupsy Yummy. 0 attack, 1600 defense. It's got the same, like, if you control a thing, you can summon it. And then if this card is summoned, you can add a Yummy card from your deck to your hand, except a copy of itself. Or if it was special summoned by the effect of a synchro, draw 1 card instead. I see. The draw 1. So if you need extension, you can get that, but during your opponent's turn, if you're trying to draw into hand traps, you could draw a random card and hope that you get into a hand trap. This effect alone tells me that this is probably not a deck that you want to mix with a whole lot of stuff. It's probably a deck you want to play with like 20 hand traps, especially like level 1s. This has to be a light beast. I don't think there's any light beasts ones. Although, I guess technically, they control a Link 1 or a... Trying to think. Technically, like, if I don't think you would ever want to do this, but you could play, like, Effect Veiler and, like, the Blue Eyes Link 1 that you can make with a Spellcaster. And then if you wanted to, you could normal summon that, get the Blue Eyes Link, pretend you're doing Blue Eyes combos, and then when they use the Imperm on that, you summon, like, 3 Yummies from your hand and just go off from there. That's probably dumb and you wouldn't do that, but you could, because it's any Link 1, I believe. Yeah, just any Link 1 monster. Interesting. And yeah, we'll go ahead and put that up there just because, you know, as many as we can. And I'm not going to put the hand traps in there now, but yeah, this does seem very much like, you know, you play your 2 Maxi, play your 2 Droll, you play your 3, whatever, the Mulch Army, you play Ash Blossom, all the stuff that you have to play in every deck in Master Duel for the last 6 years. Even though the game's been out for 3 years, that's fine. Okay, so I definitely get the playstyle, though. It's just Advantage City. You're just spamming these onto the field, and then you're shuffling them back and forth between the graveyard and the field with all these, and they get you searches, and they get you... There's actually not, it's just like 1 graveyard disruption, 1 pop, and then you can draw potentially into hand traps. And then also, this one gets you the field spell gets you another pop. You've got the double Book of Moon, and you can maybe make like a Herald of the Arclight. I don't know how easy it's going to be to synchro up into anything higher than this, but maybe. The field spell, I'm still fine with playing each at 1 of. Let's go ahead and look at... We'll save the quick play for last, and we'll go ahead and look at the continuous traps, since these are the things that Marshmallow can get. Link Karibo also works. Yeah, Link Karibo does also work. I know Link Karibo is banned in the TCG, but you could do that in Master Duel. Okay, so the... Sorry, I just read this for the first time. They really made a spell called Yum Yum Yummies. I've heard a little bit of like TCG players talking, and they're like, you know, this deck is powerful, but I feel like a lot of people don't like to play it in paper because they don't want to sit down across from their opponent and be like, yeah, I activate Yum Yum Yummies. I summon a Cookie Way. I get a delicious shaky Yummy Nums. They just don't want to have to say the names of the cards. Okay, so continuous spell. Is this searchable? Let me real quick. Was this... You can add 1 yummy card. Okay, so you can search it off of Cooksey, and you can activate it directly from the deck with Marshmallow. Search it or add it if you summon off of a Synchro. So probably only a 1 of, unless this like searches when you activate it or something. Either way, each time 2 or more yummy monsters are special summoned at the same time, gain 500, and if you do, your opponent loses 500. Very funny, nice comedy joke. You can use each of the following effects once per turn. Pay 500, target 2 face-up monsters on the field, including a Yummy Snatchy. Send both to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon a Yummy Synchro from your extra deck. This is treated as a Synchro summon. If your opponent activates a card or effect, except during the damage step, pay 100 life points. Immediately after this effect resolves, Link summon a Yummy Link monster. Ah, I see. So getting this gives you the ability to make the Link during the opponent's turn. It's got a little bit of like a tax dragon kind of thing, except it doesn't punish your opponent. It's more like making them pay your taxes. Every time you get out a Synchro summon, or you use your Synchro to bring back 2 things, they lose a whole bunch. And then this is just during your turn. Target 2 monsters on the field. So basically it's removal. if you have a Snatchy and any monster on their field, you can send it to the graveyard and basically use it as material to synchro this, and it counts as a synchro summon. Very neat, very funny, but definitely like a one of at most. I'm trying to think, like, do you need this? Is it good enough? It's got like 4 effects on it. But even then, I'm not sure if you need this backup of like being able to link on the opponent's turn or doing the extra damage. It might just be a little too bricky, especially if you're just like trying to spam as many things onto the field as possible. I don't think I like it. Yeah, we'll see. I'll keep it at 1 just because it's, we're playing pure, but definitely something that, like, I don't think I would even... There's no reason to side deck extra copies. This is a card that's absolutely normal or rare when they're releasing it on Master Duel. Okay, next up we got a trap. Yummy Redemption. Can the Yummies be redeemed? They seem pretty neat so far. So, continuous trap. Monsters your opponent controls lose 200 for every light beast in your field and graveyard. So, not as big as the 500 loss, but combined together it can be fairly significant. It's just these little bits. Let me think real quick. Reasonably, you would probably have like 1, 2, you probably have like 5, so like they'd lose 1,000. You know, that's pretty significant. And as the duel goes on, this only becomes more powerful. Granted, stat changes in general usually not all that useful, but it has other stuff. Once per chain, if you synchro summon a light beast, draw 1 card, then place 1 card from your hand on the bottom of your deck. You can banish this card from your graveyard, target 1 yummy monster you control and 1 monster your opponent controls. Switch control of those 2 monsters. So they gave you a creature swap as well, only in the graveyard. Let me, really quick, do we have a way to get this into the graveyard? This was the one that popped cards, right? Target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Okay, yeah, so it's only your opponent controls and only monsters. We don't have a way to, like, easily get this into the graveyard. It's just, like, if your opponent destroys it. And I'm not sure why they would. I don't remember seeing a discard or anything. So yeah, this doesn't seem as useful. Although I do like the ability, like we've already got this thing that like draws us 1 card during like each turn. And the fact that like if you drew yummies, you can shuffle them back and then try to get yourself into like a hand trap. Very funny. Again, probably 1, but this is the most like side deckable card that we've seen. Definitely not worth activating off. I think I'd rather have the other one, because that at least does like a little something proactive. Because you get like the life point damage. But I guess if you can do it whenever. So you could decide like, would I rather burn my opponent a whole bunch or would I rather have them lose some attack? Depends what they're playing. Okay, and finally the last trap. Assist Yummy. Once per turn, during the standby phase, gain 100 life points, and if you do, your opponent pays 100 life points. Useless, just there for flavor. It's a lore card. I guess because it's like it's like the Crane game. It's like that they have to pay. I don't understand how that works at all. Either way, you can use each of the following effects once per turn and only once per turn. Okay, so 2 effects. You've got to choose which one you want to do. During the main phase or your opponent's battle phase, to send 2 face-up yummy cards to the graveyard, including this card. Return 1 card on the field or graveyard to the hand. Or you can banish this card from your graveyard, send a yummy from your deck to the graveyard, except assist yummy. Okay, so this one is disruption. This one is compulse, although you do have to send a yummy card to the graveyard. It's 2 yummy cards, including this one. So you send this and 1 other card you control to compulse something. Granted, if you just have an extra, like level 1, you're bringing it back with the synchro. And then the next turn, you can just Foolish Burial a yummy card. Do we have any way to recycle this? No, the field spells only say yummy monsters. Oh, but Marshmallow can... What is this? You can place one from your deck or banishment. So you can activate this, you get the bounce, next turn you get the foolish, and then Marshmallow can just put it back on the field and you could do it all again next turn. So it's just recursive. One at most. Yeah, I can absolutely see you probably don't want to play either. If I was going to be making this competitive, I'd assume it'd be more like this. But just for today, we'll go ahead and play all of them so we can experiment. And all that leaves is one last card. Yummy surprise! Quick play spell. Activate one of these effects, but you can only activate each effect once per turn. Okay, so choose one and it's effectively a hard once per turn. Wait, no it's not. It's the opposite. You can activate 3 copies of this, but you have to use each effect. So target 2 light beasts you control and 2 cards your opponent controls, return them to the hand. Special summon 1 yummy monster from your hand or graveyard, but it can't attack directly. Return 1 field spell from your field or graveyard to your hand. Place 1 field spell from your hand face up on the field. Ah, okay. So it's either a bounce, it's a free special summon. Weird that they put so much into like this can't attack during the battle phase, considering how little the attack stats are on this. But I guess they really wanted to hard go into the control aspect, you know? You're trying to control the game and not OTK your opponent. And then this does what I thought the field spells would do, like tag out. The first effect is probably the most useful, but it's also the most costly. Having to return 2, and you don't really want them in your hand, you would prefer to do other things, but I guess if they're going to like negate them, or if stuff's already negated, this is pretty good. Special summoning 1 from your graveyard, this is like good recovery, but it's not a starter, so you probably don't want it at 3. It is searchable with Cupsy. You can't... 1 yummy... No, you can. You can't place it on the field, but you can add 1 from your graveyard to your hand. So if you'd want to get this back, but you wouldn't be able to use it the same turn. I would almost say this is like a 2 of, because it seems useful enough, with maybe like a 3rd in the side deck if bouncing is especially good. But I would not be surprised if Yummy players just did not play this at all. Even if it is searchable, you already got so many searchable options. And the fact that this is one and done while the others are continuous makes this seem like it's a little less useful than the rest. Oh, someone in chat is pointing out for the first effect, you can target 2 you control and 2 your opponent controls, and then it just says return them to the hand. So what that means is you target your monsters and then you synchro them off. It doesn't have to return, it's not like a return those cards to your hand and if you do, return theirs. It just tries to return everything all at once. So if your cards aren't on the field, that's fine, and their cards get bounced back. And yeah, I guess considering the fact that you're almost certainly going to make your way into Yummy, or I said Yummy, the Cupsy I should say, because they're all Yummies, and your link already gets you this, like if you're going to search anything, this is probably the best one. Especially since Marshmallow gets the other ones onto the field. Hard to say, hard to leg, but again, you know, for the starter, we'll go ahead and do that. And surprisingly, that's only half the deck. We're playing every Yummy card, and we've got half the deck filled up. Which means we got 20 whole cards of flex spots. Although, now that I'm thinking about it, none of these cards, except for Cupsy, search you a card. Interesting. So you've got 1 card starters for sure, but it really does feel like you're relying on opening several of these and being able to do all the stuff. Oh, the synchro searches too. Yeah, every Yummy card is a 1 card starter, but do they give you like follow-up? Do they give you more stuff? Emperor Stove raiding with a party of 5. Stove raid, welcome, welcome. We're doing a let's learn on Yummy. Okay, so right off the bat, we're gonna go ahead and do the things that I said earlier. Let's just go ahead and pay the master duel tax. I've got to do the master. There we go. Put that in there. Oh, whoops. I shouldn't have sorted those. Oh, can I I can't unsort. Oh, I can. I just can't add to the bottom. Weird. Oh, now it did it. Bastard duel is so uncanny, yeah. Yeah, so there you go. This is what Master Duel has become and what all decks must do. Basically, you're playing 7 outs to max C, and then you're playing 5 copies of max C. Okay, we'll do. All right, there you go. This is what max and there you go. This is what Master Duel has devolved into. You're playing essentially 5 copies of max C. You've got the 2 Maxis you're allowed to play, plus the 3 Fuelos, which, wouldn't necessarily be an auto-include if Maxi wasn't in the format. But because this can draw you into Maxi, you play 3 of this. And then because everyone's playing 5 copies of Maxi, you can't just play Ash. You also have to play Droll, and then Called By and Crossout. These all stop the Maxis and the Charmies from resolving. And then they also, in the case of these 2, stop you from... And then also these 2 stop your opponent from stopping your Maxi. The Maxi minigame takes up a full third of most deck lists. Why is Ash moving? I don't know, they just have an animated version here. There's like a select few cards that do that. I don't know why. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, the other one, there was Kurikara. She wiggles around. Basically, any anime girl with like her feet out wiggles for some reason. I don't understand it, Chad. Surely there's got to be other cards that do that, right? Just like the Blue Eyes. No, they didn't bother to animate any of the Blue Eyes cards. What could it mean, chat? Yep, these are the 5 cards they decided to add animation to. Dark Magician Girl, the Magician's Apprentice. I guess she's at least wearing shoes. Both variants of Ash Blossom, Kurikara, and Abao Aku. Great. Okay, from there, I think I'm going to go ahead... Vayner. All right, from there, we do have a... Okay. From there, we've got 8 slots left. I think I am going to go ahead and say play Valor. Probably not in perm with what we've got, just because it's a level 1. And also, I talked before about doing a combo with like the Link 1 Blue Eyes card. And I realized, at least in Master Duel... a Link Karibo. We have access to Link Karibo, which is probably a better use of this. I'm not sure if you would ever want to do that, but we're playing a whole bunch of level 1, so like, might as well. Couldn't hurt to do it. The other thing we would probably want to do is look up what other light beast there are. This is something, especially if you're trying to learn the deck on your own without relying on like other resources. If you notice that something has a specific theme like that, go ahead and take a moment and just be like, okay, what light beasts are there in the game? Oh, Ojamas, please, no. It looks like there's a couple pages of them. A lot of these can just be like disregarded, like we're not going to play the Ojamas. What the fuck is this? Some kind of weird OCG card. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Athenian, the Great Sphinx, you don't need to worry about those. You don't need to worry about those. You know, a lot of people, they see all these cards and they get intimidated. They're like, how am I supposed to possibly, like, look through all these? But, like, the Gladiator Beast, you could just be like, yeah, we're not going to be playing Gladiator Beast. So I'll take a moment off camera to go ahead and look through them, and I'll see if I can find anything worth splashing with this. An angel of happiness that descends on the sacred mound. It is said that he lands along with his partner to perform a special ritual known as the ceremonial first pitch. After charming anyone with its elegant coat of fur and its cute appearances, he finishes off the ritual with a high five. The showtime, along with his partner, will go on. Can we get some awoos in the chat? Ancient Crimson Ape. Probably not playing that. ZWs. Sunlit Unicorn. CW, Boojins. The Fabled. I guess there are beasts. Regulus? Have you lost weight? What happened to your negate? Shuffle a field spell away if you're tired of your field spell. Well, this is new, but it only seems to work with Tri-Brigades and Springen. If this card is sent to the graveyard, special summon one of the following from your graveyard. Kit, a Tri-Brigade monster, a Springen's monster, or Fallen of Albaz, or a monster that mentions it. Yeah, that ain't for us. Ah, this Regulus really did lose weight. Add a spell trap that mentions Ancient Fairy Dragon. You can special summon one level 4 lower light beast from your hand. You can banish this from the graveyard, target a field spell in your graveyard, place it on the bottom of the deck, and draw one card. Yeah, this does useful stuff, but our deck already does that. Everything is already a free special summon from hand, and we already recycle our field spells. Boojin, 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 Nordic, Boojin, Boojin, Boojin. When this face-up card you control is targeted for an attack, discard a Fabled, negate the attack. Wonko, Noble Knight of the Forest. You get the Fairy Tale Prologue. While a card is in the field zone, your opponent's monsters cannot target monsters for attacks except this one. When this card is destroyed by battle, you can make the monster that destroyed it lose 500. Noble Knight, by the way. Sleipnir. Cubic. It's Photon. This card is discarded, but we have no way to discard it. If you control a level 4 or lower light, beast, plant, or fairy, special summon this. A monster synchro summoned using this card gains 500 defense. Your opponent cannot target this defense position card with card effects. Huh. Maybe? Probably not, but it seems relevant. You can just make a good Herald of the Arclight, but with 1,500 defense that can't be targeted by card effects. Monoceros. Yeah, that ain't useful. Bat, the Forest Ninja. There's a field spell. You can special summon this. You can only do this once per turn. This is summoned, and a card we're not playing is somewhere at a light beast. Technically, this searches the yummy cards, but only if you play Fairy Tale. Constellar, Nordic, Fabled Nuzoches. Discard a Fabled, special summon it. This card is discarded, special summon it. This card is in your graveyard, discard a Fable, and if you do, special summon it, but banish it when it leaves the field. This is like some where the wild things are ass card. Discard 2 Fables, including this card. Special summon a Fabled Synchro. Yeah, we need a whole bunch of Fables for that to work. Raikou, Rian, Depress Pard. If this is the only card in your hand, you can summon it. If you do, its attack becomes 2,500 until the end of your opponent's turn. This card battles a monster. You take any battle damage they would have taken. If you take damage from a battle involving this card, its attack becomes 0. Then, if your life points are 2,000 or less, this card's attack becomes 5,000. Huh. What is the theming here? Like, if he's alone, he becomes stronger, but as soon as he battles a monster, you take the damage and he goes back to 0. So it seems almost like, oh, he thought he was good, but then he gets depressed. Except, if your life points are 2,000 or lower, then his attack becomes 5,000. But you still take any damage. So you would kill your... Oh. That's depressing. It's a powerful card that makes you end your life faster. Why would they do such a thing, chat? This guy's ugly as shit. This is like one of the rejected Lilo and Stitch designs. When this face-up defense position card is selected as attack target, remove from play a monster. Other than this card, the attacking monster must attack. Yeah, that ain't good. There's these. During your main phase, you can activate this effect, discard a Fabled, special summon. It's a puppy! It's a puppy! Give me some more awoos in the chat. The Favid Pegasus. If it's discarded, yeah, I should stop reading the Fabled. They don't do anything. And then we get to Synchro Monsters. We can't possibly summon. This required a Fabled. The Starham. You can discard 1 card, special summon a monster from your graveyard that was used as material, and if you do, it's treated as a tuner. If this card is in your graveyard, you can discard 2 cards, special summon it, but banish it when it leaves the field. Huh. So this is like another way to trigger your yummies, right? The Starham. And then we got some Ixies that we probably don't want to make. Two light monsters, including a beast. Your opponent cannot target cards in the field zone with card effects. Only use each a following effect once per turn. Target a quick play in your graveyard, set it. This card is destroyed. For each card in the field zone, apply one of these effects. Destroy a card, inflict 1,500. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Alright, give me a moment, chat. I was hoping to finish this, but I suddenly have to use the bathroom. And it's feeling like it might take me more than a minute. So let me get some music up here real quick, and then we'll be back. We'll be back in a moment. Don't worry, I'll save you from that one. Oh, this may bode poorly for me. You ever have... I'm trying to think of what's the proper word to describe this. You ever have like a cinematic shit, chat? Like a shit that just hits you in such a way that you know this is only part one of what will be a blockbuster series? Like, there's more on the way. There's going to be a sequel. There's probably going to be a part 3. There may be a spin-off that has to go with, like, another alternate universe or something. I've just got that, like, gurgling in my stomach where they're like, nothing else is coming out right now, but just you wait and see. The best is yet to come. And by the best, they mean the worst. So, you know, we'll see. I will say, hearing the Trollolo song from the other room, yes, a whole shit franchise. In doctor's terms, they call it diarrhea. This has nothing to do with anything. But for some reason, the Trollolo guy reminds me of this. I'm curious, have you all seen McKaylee hitting metal? Who? The great mighty Pooh is coming for an encore. It's a fun little series while I'm still recovering from that.
McKaylee, you successfully hit metal 17 times, so you are now proud owner of this photograph of motorcar. I am happy. But property is theft, so you are now under arrest. Fair enough. McKaylee, you successfully hit metal 17 times, so you are now proud owner of this photograph of motorcar. I am happy. But property is theft, so you are now under arrest. Fair enough. McKaylee, you successfully hit metal 17.
Why can't I pause? There you go. Yeah, it's a funny little thing. I'm curious, Frost Hollow has heard about this. Have any of the rest of you seen this? It got a little famous at, I think, like last year. Because there was someone who was like posting this like every day on TikTok. This was the Halloween Patreon. Oh yeah, we did look at this at Halloween. We watched through all of it. Of course, there was just the Halloween patrons there. But yeah, something about... I keep getting reminded, it feels like fair enough gets said a lot more recently, and like now it just brings me back to like, fair enough. You have hit metal 17 times. You now get photograph of motorcar. Okay. Alright, so after looking through all of the light beast cards, there's not a lot to choose from. There's mostly like other archetypes like Boojins and Fabled that would work on their own but don't really mix with this. Maybe Fabled might, but that would be a really janky build and I'd have to learn more about Fabled. The only things we really found that are working would be this stuff in the extra deck. The Starham seems like almost custom built for it. It's a level 3 synchro, so really easy to make with your level 2. When it's summoned, discard a card, summon a level 1 from your graveyard that was used as material for this synchro summon, And if you do, treat it as a tuner. If this card is in your graveyard, you can discard 2 cards, summon this, but banish it when it leaves the field. So it's a way for, like, you know, easily getting up into Herald of the Arclight. It can let you reuse one of your things if you bring it back from the graveyard. Seems like a pretty decent one of. And then there's this Link 2 Light Beast. Your opponent cannot target cards in the field zones with card effects. Hey, we like that. You can use each of the following effects once per turn. If this is Link Summon, target a quick play in your graveyard and set it. If this card is destroyed, for each card in the field zone, apply one of these effects. If both, apply them in sequence. Destroy a card your opponent controls, inflict 1,500 damage. So not something you'd necessarily want to make first turn unless you just have the ability to extend forever. But if you can, it gives you protection for your field spells, it protects itself, and of course if you make it on follow-up turns, then you can just get back the yummy surprise. That is banned in the OCG. What is this? Obedient Schooled. All right, so I you know, the whole conceit of this series is that I'm trying to figure out how to build the deck on my own. But at the same time, if you pay attention to any amount of Yu-Gi-Oh, there's some things that you won't be able to ignore. In this case, chat has just not shut up about Obedient Schooled. Obedient Schooled is like the perfect card for this. And even I think just sort of like casually looking at TCG stuff, I remember this being mentioned. I maybe would have found it eventually, and obviously if you look up any list, you're going to find this at 3 or as many copies as you can do. This is an old card made for Fabled, which is why it has all the Fabled stuff on there, but it works for this deck. I'm not sure how you would find this if you were trying to like deck build on your own, but then again, you probably shouldn't be deck building entirely on your own. Eventually you are going to have to look up stuff, and when you do, this will be a mandatory 3 of. If you control no monsters, special summon 3 level 2 or lower beast monsters with different names from your deck. Their effects are negated, and they're destroyed during the end phase. Which does not matter, you get 3 names. They're negated, but you just make Snatchy, and then you use 2 more, and you make, what was it, Yummy Way, that, like, searches you a card, and then you trigger that out to bring them back, and then get to use their effects and everything. It's just great. It's just good all around, an extender. Why wouldn't you play it? You hear that, chat? Joe says shut up. I mean, I said it multiple times earlier, but that's the problem with streams, right? Is that new people keep coming in. And if someone comes in, the first thing they're going to be like is, Yummy, why isn't he playing the best Yummy card? And like I said, it makes sense. It's just unfortunate because, again, the whole conceit of the show is like, if, like, let's say I'm like a newish player at Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, we had that one guy come in here and they're like, how do you build heroes? He didn't know how to do it on his own and he couldn't find the resources. And the conceit of this show is that, especially when it comes to new archetypes, you can usually sit down, read the cards in the archetype, read every Yummy card, and figure out how to build it. And then just take general knowledge, whatever the smallest things you might know, and put it in there. Hi, hello, Zero King. You're also locked into Beast, which means you have to go pure. I didn't know you had such a potty mouth. What did I say? Or we play Fabled. But every time it does, it's crazy. You know what deck I play now? I do Black Wings. A very, very popular thing for some reason. It's like a lure for Malice, a solid non-once per turn card with perfect synergy. No, I don't want chat to shut up, and I do like them giving tips or whatever. Like 90% of the time, this is a backseating allowed kind of stream. It's just for the Let's Learns in particular. And let's see, we've got 2 cards left. I'm trying to think of what else you would want to add in here. Like, my mind immediately goes for, like, 1-for-1, but at the same time, we're not playing a whole lot of monsters that we want to discard. Well, I guess you do kind of want to discard the yummies into the graveyard, but everyone's playing 3 Ash, so you really kind of don't want to do that. Talents, we could play triple tactics talents in order to search Obedient Schooled. We could also, what's it called? What would be the Dominus? Dark, water, or fire? Yeah, if we play this, then we can't activate... Purge is perfect. Yeah, then we can't activate Ash Blossom, potentially. But I think we just want to do that first. Song of the Dominators. No, I don't think that would work. You play 1-for-1 because everyone just stops the normal. Yeah, it's only at 1, though. Target 1 monster, return to the hand or extra deck. If you have no traps in your graveyard, your opponent can special summon a monster from your graveyard. Light or dark for the rest of the duel. Is this the Unchained monster? Who's this? And isn't the Unchained dark? So why would it be on Dominus Spiral? It does look like Soul of Rage, right? It's like exactly Soul of Rage. Just a random dog. Yeah, you know, I never really questioned who these people on the Dominus cards are. Do we have any lore for, like, the rest of these? I've just noticed they're all like girls who seem to summon some kind of familiars. Are they like the rivals to the familiar possessed? You know, they've just got bigger familiars, but instead of controlling the elements, they lock you out of the elements. Charmers 2. Yeah, in this one, she's got the red hair, and it looks kind of like she's got the cone-shaped pigtails. So I think that's her on here. Yeah, she's got the same, like, they look almost like vines. Like rose vines. Yeah, with the spikes. And I guess that's this guy, this huge thing she's summoning. So there's 3 of them currently, and she appears on 2. Wasn't there a monster that had to do with this? I guess they're dominators. Yeah, I guess, yeah, instead of charming, they dominate. So they're forcing these familiars to work for them. No, that's Morganite. Okay, the Morganite is different. I think of these as like trap decks, but... Okay. Stun Witch. It's like a sandwich, but with fundamental differences. Master Duel, real quick. What's it 2 in What else is it 2 in Master Duel? Fair enough. You can't get fairer than fair enough. It doesn't get fairer than fair enough. You can't get fairer than that. Oh, drat. Sure. And then I guess while we're looking up, since you already told me about the Obedient School, are there any other extra deck monsters that you think I should add, chat? And yeah, Typhon. What if you use Rescue Cat like a normal summon? In Master Duel, you'd have to be insane. Like, I tried to do that with Gladiator Beast, and it's just like, everyone plays Ash, so it's not worth it. Anima. Chief 13, thank you for the 3 months. Zapper Cannon. It doesn't get fairer than that. Oh, drat. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Martial Metal. Target one tuner in your graveyard, summon it, but negate its effects. You can only use each effect once per turn. Yeah, how would that be useful? You could bring back the yummy synchros, but then you'd have 2 tuners that you can't do much with. Thanks for the videos this year. I hope you have a great time during the holidays. Well, thank you too. Bring it back, but it's for Arclight turn 1. I don't know the exact line. I was never great at playing Yummy. Alright, so we just had a couple spots left in the deck, and I decided to just look around, see what would fit in, and after doing a little research, I said, fuck it. We have 2 slots left. Solemn Judgment is at 2. We'll just throw it in there. Solemn Judgment is good in just about every deck. Probably not the optimal thing to be playing here, but why not? And then as far as the extra deck, in addition to everything else we had, people pointed out Zapper Shrimp. This is another Synchro 2 that we can make, because you have to use Yummies, but you don't necessarily have to make Yummies. And if this is special summon, send a card from your hand or field to the graveyard, target a spell trap, destroy it. We don't have any spell trap removal natively, so this just adds that other ability. And it can quick effect Synchro while being a tuner, so it's just another way to get into Starham or potentially Herald of Arclight. Maybe we'd want to play this at 2 or whatever, we'll see after some testing. Put in a Typhon, because this is good, especially in decks that have a lot of really low attack monsters. And then we put in the Link Karibo and 1 Salamangrate Almirage. This is something that you can normal summon with any monster that has 1,000 or less attack that was normal summoned. So in a case where you open with like a bunch of hand traps and 1 Yummy card that isn't the one that searches, isn't Cupsy, you can like normal summon an Ash Blossom, turn it into Almirage, special summon one of these, and then make the guy that searches you 2 Yummy cards and go from there. Because these can be made with any Link 1. So it opens up some positions. From there, I think we're gonna do some test hands. We're gonna test it out against the AI, see how it does, and see if we can figure out like a 1-card combo. I feel like I've already figured out the 1-card combo just by talking it through it, but if you need visuals, this will help. Feel like Anima is better than Almirage? Yeah, probably. But the thing is, Anima... If we traded out Anima, it would be for Link Karibo. Because they're both the stuff that, like, does only one card combos. Or I'm sorry, my brain has turned to fudge. You can make Anima or Link Karibo with a level 1 monster. Almirage you can make with any monster that has 1,000 or less attack. So like if we played Anima and Link Karibo, then cards like the Charmies and Ash Blossom don't do anything. We play Almirage for those corner cases where we open with like a Charmy, a Maxi, an Ash, a Field Spell, and one Yummy. Okay, so we're going first. Going first makes me feel alive. Well, we open with Obedience Schooled. Happy Tater! Thank you for the gifted sub. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. Gifted a tier 1 to Philosophical Reasons. Interesting name. And cheer... Yeah, I already said thank you. Okay. Well, we didn't open with any Yummy, but we did open with Obedient Schooled, and that's like all the Yummies. Let's see. Yeah, we just want the 3 that like get us stuff, right? They'll all be negated, so it don't matter. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Yep, we don't want to activate. Then we will make Snatchy. We snatching. Snatchy effect will get us the Field Spell. We can immediately Synchro if we want to, or Bounce. We don't want to, though. I'm going to get the Field Spell that extends. And then we can use this. We immediately bring back this one, but with its effects not negated. Use that effect. What do we grab? The one we don't have? Yeah, we just want to get all names into rotation, right? And then because we control everything, we can just special summon it. Everyone getting big. Who's making them so big? I thought that was the other field. No, it's this Field Spell. Wow. Everyone get big, big. Holy shit. Okay, we can't tag out unless our opponent... Unless our opponent does something. 2 face up, change them face down. Special 2 Yummies from the graveyard, but negate their effects. Okay. So we use this and... one of these. Oh, I should have made that in the extra monster zone. Make another one. We got game on field without doing too much. Pretty easily. This one's the Searcher. Okay. We just get... Oh, and we haven't even special summoned almost everything. Oh, we've got so many things. The loudest truck in existence. right outside my house. And it's right outside your door. Now testify. Boom, boom, bam, boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Cheese and crackers. How big does your car have to be? Activate this effect. Oh, so I can't play... Oh, I don't have one to place. Gotcha. How come I can't make Herald of Arclight? Shouldn't I be able to 2, 3, 4? Oh, I obedient schooled. Gotcha. Beast lock. I got schooled. Yeah, I can make it on the opponent's turn. Did you activate a fucking effect? Who the hell do you think you are? Okay. Judgment hit? Now we're going to pay 100. We're going to make Herald of the Arclight using this, this, and this. Special summon one yummy from your hand or graveyard, but it cannot attack directly this turn. Yeah. Special summon, but it came back. Swap frog. I'm scared. Poo pants, not today. Almost. You missed it earlier. And yeah, this is just like big game, right? SpongeBob Big Game Pants, okay? Yeah, we can just, Oh, how come we can't make the crab thing? Oh, these ones can use synchros. The other ones can't. The two strongest yummies. 500. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. but it came back. Okay. Starting hand 1. No shuffle. Real quick. If we no shuffle, then we'll just start with this. What's good against them? I don't know. DD Crow, maybe? We're trying to figure that out. Okay. So let's say we just start with Cupsy. We normal summon. We use Cupsy and we get... It would be this one because it gets us a spell trap, right? That one banishes, that one, yeah, this one gets us some kind of effect. Then we activate this, summon it. Graveyard or hand. I keep thinking it's from deck to hand, but it's not. Okay. We use this, I think. That gets Snatchy. Snatchy effect. Grabs us. The good field spell. We just synchro here. We want the one that gets us 2, right? Yummy Way gets us 2 from the graveyard, but negate their effects. Okay, so we can use this and this. Copy. Ah. Now I would be able to do it. Yeah, and then we make a second one. I can't wait for the yummies. Cupsy. So did we want to make Cupsy first? Add 2, discard 1. And so we just get the 2 we haven't used yet. And we send this one to the graveyard because it's the one that, like, does stuff. Then we special summon this. And then do we just end on that? Do they have any negate for Nibiru? I'm pretty sure there's a way to get into Herald early. I haven't figured it out, but you probably could. I have to discard a card from this. I could make Link Karibo. Yeah, I think I would rather just have a third copy of Snatchy and then I wouldn't have to get a Snatch back. Or do I just leave this on the field? Synchro again, keep playing. Starham doesn't let me continue to play, though. Because I need to discard to do stuff. And I don't have a level 5. I meant the anti-nib line. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think at this point whether it's better to make a Link Karibo and have these in the graveyard. Yeah, I think we want this so we can use it when we get it. Oh, did I never use this effect? Well, shit. Just make all 3? Or we're going to this now. Oh, it has to be... Gotcha. Yeah, so there's no reason to do that. Oh, wait. 1 second. Special summon 2 yummy monsters. Oh. Oh no, it's only if this card is synchro summoned. Okay, you can't put this in the... You can't put Way in the graveyard. Okay, I think we're good, though. Probably not the best way. The problem with our opponent is with the way they're never going to like activate anything, so we can't show off what they're actually doing. Let's real quick. Is there a deck here that'll do something with 1 card, maybe? Maybe the Ryziel deck? If we turn Shuffle off, I wonder what their top draw is. Play the Ryziel bot. I've lost the guessing game. I guess we'll find out. Ryziels have a pretty strong 1-card combo. Dugaris, you say? Eclipse Twins, you say? Plugin, you say? Well, they let it resolve, chat. I'm doomed. No fair. Okay, always play scissors. What if I went first? Now we'll see who's who. So we get this. We grab... It's just another name, right? Because none of the spell traps get us anything. Yeah, and I think it is just Marshmallow. Even though we don't get anything from it. I wonder if the Mbitro will add more bots like the Ryziel one. We can only hope. It is nice to have something just like brutally effective to test against. I didn't even need to special summon that now that I think about it. I could have added and then just done the thing. But I think I do want a special so that... Draw 2, discard 1. That's the yummy way, right? Yummy way, and then we get the 2 that we haven't used yet. Send 1 to the graveyard. Special summon. Oh, I needed to use this while we had a link. I will keep that in mind. But the snatch came back, it was stronger than before, and it had a bunch of stuff, and it might have been a whore, and you didn't need the things that you really want to see. Gotten all the stuff, and you get to bit of pee. We get Yummy, the Lollipo. What is this? You can... But negate their effects. Okay, so it just negates their effects permanently. Permanently. And then we make Herald of the Arclight. And then we say, like, this doesn't seem like much, but it actually represents quite a bit of disruption. Yeah, we do this. We get back... Yeah, Yummy and the Synchro. And then we chain link 1, search. You can draw, oh, it's draw 1 card, okay. So then we, oh, it was that one. Draw 1 card instead, yeah. Now we can do this. We make the cookie. yeah, attack mode. And then the cookie effect. Flip both of those face down. And then we can tag this out. And we can go for Cookie and Snatchy. And then because the cookie was summoned by the effect of a synchro, target a card and destroy it. And then, yeah. Activate this. And we can go for... yeah, I think Yummy Way. In defense. And then because we synchro summoned, we get to pop a card. And then this brings back two things. Of course, their effects are negated. But they're here. And there you go. And look, we still had a negate left over, chat. Get these two. We shuffle these back into the deck. And then we can make this again. Use this to get the other field spell back. Now we've got all the attack in the world. Shuffle back these two. And then that lets us... oh, I can't do it because... no, I can target one card my opponent controls. Why can't I do that? And then we'll do this... 1 second. You told me earlier today. I appreciate it. Yeah, I gotta get going. Thanks. Ugh. My neighbor again. I said I try to be so nice sometimes, and then other times he's just like, yeah, I wanted to let you know I put your can back. Like, yeah, I know. You told me an hour ago. It was the old man. It was the same old man, yeah. What was I? Now I forgot what I was doing. How do I clear the field is the question. We just need to get more cuppies. More cupsy cookie yummy way. Yeah, the thing is, if our opponent doesn't activate anything, we have a bit of a... oh, fucking Herald. Have you forgotten to take off the hat before? No, not yet. normal summon. And here's where we make the Almirage. And then the Almirage... Oh, while we're here... But it came back. Is that game? That's not game. Which cup has the highest attack? It's the one that I don't have. No, I don't want to turn two face-up monsters face down. The stats of these, 1,000, 200, okay. So we beat over this. We beat over this. And then we do 36, 32, 3,000. Okay. Yeah, I think one time I answered the door wearing the, whatchamacallit, the Ushunka hat. But I haven't done it before with that. Why can I see the face down? Oh yeah, the books are public knowledge. I thought I heard knocking. Oh yeah. Sorry, I was paying attention to this chat. Should have answered the door in the... You know, it's lucky he didn't come knocking during that. I would not have... I just would have not answered the door. Okay. So now we'll do this, but we'll do it like fancy like. Going first. Alright, so after testing around with the deck for... Okay. Alright, so after messing around with the deck for a little bit, I think I found the one-card combo. Not that it was especially hard, and not that this deck is especially linear. It's actually got a whole lot of different things it can do. Although, you know, before I was talking about how this seems like a deck you would play pure with a bunch of hand traps, but I'm noticing it does have a wee bit of a problem. Specifically, most of your best effects are activated when your opponent activates an effect. If they activate effect, then you can tag out the synchros for something else. But if your opponent doesn't do a whole lot, or if they just set a whole bunch of traps, you're in trouble. So one thing to consider if Yummies take over Master Duel, or if they're just like very powerful in your meta in general, a trap-based deck like Labyrinth, or maybe even, probably not Argo Stars, Odeon. Odeon's another trap-based deck. Something like that I feel would give them a lot of trouble, because not only do they have no built-in spell trap removal, but also they kind of struggle if all you do is set a bunch of cards and then interrupt them on their turn. Regardless, here's what you want to going first if you get yourself a Cupsy Yummy. This is probably the best one to normal summon, because even if they ash this or impermit, it doesn't matter. But in fact, you know what? Let's go ahead. We'll just grab we'll grab the continuous spell. Just to show that, like, you know, let's say they did that and you didn't have this in hand. What would you do? Well, you can go ahead and take this. You make yourself a Snatchy. Snatch away. And this will get you the field spell. So let's go ahead and put Mingon. And then we use this. Get back the Cupsy. But it came back. And then you can use the Cupsy and the Link to make yourself one of your monsters, one of your Synchro monsters. And you want to go with Yummy Way. This is the one that gets you 2 cards for the price of 1. So you get this, and then you go ahead, you get to get 2 cards, add 1 to your hand, and then discard 1. So you take the ones that disrupt, which are going to be Lollipo and the Cookie. These are the most useful against your opponent's monsters. And I don't think it matters which one you put in the graveyard, because you're going to get to them anyway. Let me go ahead and special summon the Yummy Cookie. Delicioso. And then we're going to go ahead and make the Snatchy, the second Snatchy, I believe. Yeah, with this one. And then we can go ahead into, yeah, Lollipo. Still learning all of these because they look kind of similar, at least from afar. The art's a little messy. It's probably easier in paper. And this will summon back 2 cards. And we want to summon back the Link, of course, and one of these. Unfortunately, their effects will be negated. So they won't actually do a whole lot, but you will get them on the field. And then from there, like, you could make this thing to protect your field spell, or more likely, you just make one of these. Because being able to end on 2 synchros, even though it doesn't look like much, is actually a pretty formidable board. Do I want to flip my cards face down? No, I think we're good. So, you know, doesn't seem like a whole bunch. You've just got 2 synchros on the field, and neither of these say negate or disrupt or whatever. But we'll see as soon as my opponent starts doing stuff. We're going to go ahead. Let me put chain on. I'm going to activate this. Shuffle it back into the extra. Summon 2 dudes. So we're going to get this and the cup. There's a 1, there's a 2, and then because this was summoned by a synchro, we get to draw a free card. Don't you like to draw a free card? And even though we like our big attack, we are going to go ahead and activate the other field spell. And you know what? We can go ahead and synchro too while we're at it. Pay 100 life points. A very high fee. And we're going to make the one we've already got on the field, the Cookie Yummy. I don't know why I've got to select both. It's weird. At least in this case. So we do that. The field spell swaps out. We've now got defensive capabilities. We draw a card. It's a hand trap. It's not one we can use, but it is a hand trap. And then this will Book of Moon 2 monsters. Hard to make an Ixie when your cards have been Book of Mooned. They'll activate that. Their Mirologic Aggregator. And, you know, if they target you, well, you just tag out. Shuffle back. Tag out. And we'll go ahead and get the cookie, and we need to get the link again if we want to synchro. So we go ahead and get this. We get the cookie. X Ryziel will grab them Ice Ryziel. The cookie effect will trigger. It was summoned by a synchro, so we pop the card. And we want to save this time. Destroy the monster? Yes. And then they summon a card. And on resolution of the summon, we'll use this. And we'll go ahead and it doesn't really matter what we make. I think we want the one that adds and discards. So we can send those 2 off, make this, and since we synchroed on the opponent's turn with this field spell, this will pop a monster they control, or a card they control. And then we can add 2, send 1 to the graveyard, yet again. So let's, I don't know, these 2? It don't really matter. None of this matters. I mean, I guess some of it does. Which one has the highest attack? That one? Yeah, we'll send this. And I should have summoned this in defense mode, but, you know, I'm not afraid to die. What do I look like, a coward? And there you go. You got the 2 synchros that ended up being a whole lot of disruption and got you extra cards in the hand, and you end with essentially the same thing you had before. And then what you can do from here is use the Mignon, and you just shuffle back the 2 links. Just put them back into the extra. Then you can summon yourself a marshmallow. And remake the link. And because we've remade the link, that'll allow us to get the other field spell back. Forever alternating between field spells, which, you know, I was looking before, I was like, oh, you know, the 500 attack, that's nothing to shake a stick at, that's pretty good. But it actually can get pretty ridiculous pretty quickly. Yeah, we'll bring back Yummy. I keep calling them Yummy, Cupsy. I'm used to, like, the end part being the part that's their name. And then we'll use this to get Cookie, because Cookie has the highest attack. We just get, like, a free special summon of Cookie. What's this in our graveyard? Oh yeah, we could shuffle stuff back if you're running low on resources at all. Put the synchro back. Put one of these. Just make sure you've always got ones in the deck. And yeah, with all of these things on the field... Oh, please sort the cards. I was like, wait, what? Okay. Yeah, with all of these things on field, like, we could synchro again. Oh, no, we took out the other field spell. We've already swapped over. But yeah, with all these monsters, we could just go to battle phase. Let's go ahead and attack over this. Doesn't really matter what their defense is. You're never going to run into something with 2,500 or more, most likely. I mean, even if we had another one, it's 35 plus 4,000. No, if they had one more defense, they'd be fine. But yeah, even this control-oriented deck doesn't have a super difficult time getting off enough cards to damage them. Although you can imagine, like, you know, what would have screwed us over there is if they had, like, a Marshmallow or something. Something that can't be destroyed by battle, some way to put another card on the field, some way to blank a battle phase. Although I guess if they activate a card effect, then we can synchro back Cookie and blow up their cards or whatever. So there's definitely some stuff, but I could see, you know, a lot of back row, a lot of continuous effects might be a struggle for them. The deck pretends to be a control deck, but it's just a standard modern combo deck. I'd still consider it control-y. So yeah, overall, a pretty neat deck. I can definitely see the appeal of it. Oh wait, we'll sort it. So yeah, overall, I can definitely see the appeal of it. I can also see where some of its weaknesses are. I can absolutely see how Obedience Schooled resolving and get you 3 cards is just crazy. Having played it once, I think, like, yeah, maybe we take out one of these because this one's not as good. I thought it searched you a spell trap from the deck, but it only recovers from the graveyard. And if that's the case, then, like, Yummy Surprise becomes less good, because normally you want to search another Yummy monster off of the Cupsy, although if you open with a whole bunch of them, maybe you do that. That just gives you more room for hand traps, or, like I was saying to chat here, I'm seeing this now, and I'm seeing it has a whole bunch of potential to control. It's got Pops, it's got Book of Moons, but it does struggle a little bit, again, if your opponent doesn't activate a whole lot of effects. And I can absolutely see people trying to mix this with other cards and archetypes. You're not allowed to make Link 3s or higher, but if you can make anything else... I'm trying to think of, like, is there a way to get into Mitsurugi? Oh, yeah. I guess Herald of the Arclight. I forgot, in addition to being a negate, if this card is sent to the graveyard, you can add a ritual monster or a ritual spell from your deck to your hand. So if you could synchro up into this and then send it to the graveyard for like a 5 or like a Link 2 or something, then you could search a Mitsurugi card and like you get Habakiri and then do the whole combo from there. So there's definitely some potential here. Especially, yeah, taking out stuff like this, taking out things like that. We'll see, we'll see. Either way, definitely fun to learn it. Now I feel like I have a better understanding of how to beat it, or if people want me to play it, how I can at least start to understand the combos. So I'm going to call it there for now. Thank you for watching. If you liked this, remember to like and comment and do all the YouTube stuff. Let YouTube know you like this. Let me know you like it. And then I'll make more of them. And if not, I'll make less of them. Although if you didn't like it, you wouldn't make it this far. And now I'm just rambling. Either way, thank you for coming. And until next time, good luck and have fun. Clap. Search Habakiri, smile. Gravity controller. Ah, link 1 you can make with any extra deck monster, right? And I'll be fine defying gravity. He's just walking on the ceiling. He's just walking on the side of a building with his hands in his pockets. A non-link monster in the extra monster zone. Yeah. So if you make Herald of the Arclight there. Gravity Ninja. Gravity Ninja's not responsible for war crimes. Plus, what about Gravity Axe Growl? What about Gravity Blaster? What about Zero Gravity? What about Gravity Behemoth? No one's even summoned this guy. It's the card for people without necks. Just in time. And that's a Tax Dragon. Gravity Lash. He ain't having a good time. Alright, and with that, chat, I think we're going to end the Yu-Gi-Oh! Portion of the deck, or the day. But I've got like an hour left. I got an hour to do some stuff. And we'll do one more poll, chat. What would you like to do for the rest of the evening? What game? We can break out some Balatro if you want some more card games, or we could do more blueprints if you would like to see me try to solve puzzles in a house. Prince with the sledgehammer. You know what, while this is going on, I'm going to put my beef away, and we'll go ahead. We'll play a song for you to vote on. Here you go, Mari. And I will say before I head off, if you're if you just were here for the Yu-Gi-Oh, if you don't care about the other stuff, usually I stream every Tuesday and Thursday. There will be no Thursday stream because it's Christmas. I'll be with my family. I'm doing stuff then. I might pop on tomorrow, depending on how things are going along, but I have to get a bunch of stuff ready tomorrow because I'm cooking Christmas dinner. We're having chicken and waffles. I'm good at making those things. So I'll be cleaning up a whole bunch of stuff and getting things ready for that. I also have to get things ready for the Super Quant ladder climb. But if I finish all of that early and I have the time, I might pop on for some more Christmas Eve Balatro or blueprints or whatever. We'll see. For now, I'm going to leave you with this, and then when I come back, we'll do whatever the poll has decided. Here, you know what? If we're going to watch this, might as well get the music video. What's the rest of this? He's just oh, okay. And then the credits for everyone who, made all the models and did all the stop motion and everything. Crazy music video. It's fucking... Have you never seen the music video? That's the thing I know it from, is the music video. The guy had to... It took him 2 months every day coming in and sitting in a chair, and they're like, okay, now open your mouth slightly, take a picture, open it slightly more, and then just having guys come in and put clay on him and shit. It was a crazy amount of work. It was back in the day when music videos were a good excuse for art students and stuff to just mess around and make fun stuff. I grew up with the song from my dad. All right, let me make sure we switch over. 80s music videos were great, yeah. Edit stream info. We can keep that. We just gotta change the category over to blueprints. You can already hear the music. Game capture. Stretch to screen. Blueprints time. Excited. What happened where we made progress? So if you missed last night's secret stream, we managed to roll credits. We made it to the secret 46th room. And it turns out that while you can say you're satisfied and consider the game complete, I still haven't solved like half of the puzzles in here. There's still a whole bunch of challenges to unlock. And apparently the room itself, the 46th room, like the first time you open the door to it, you just get a little cutscene and then it like puts you to credits and the day is over. But it turns out that that room is actually a room you can go into that has clues and hints for solving the story. And so they're like, okay, now that you've managed to get there, you should have no problem getting back there again, right? Have you done the breaker box puzzle yet? I've not. In order to do it, I need the email. And the email is only readable from the office. I did finally find the password to access the computer network. So if we find an office and a breaker box, we can do that. See, we need to find an office and a breaker box. We still need to figure out exactly what the furnace does. There's something to do with the bathroom. Oh yeah, and there's like 1 million boxes at the bottom of the drain. We managed to drain the reservoir. And there's like 1 million boxes down there, but they each take a key to open. You can't use a sledgehammer on them. Where was the password? It was stupid. There's apparently another thing. I think, where do I have it here? No, that's the utility room. Yeah. So this was the clue. How was I supposed to know that this was the clue to the password to the computers? I don't know. The hint is that the lavatory is a red room. Gotcha. Oh, maybe if we get the bunker so that the red rooms are turned off and then we don't get the disadvantage of whatever the lavatory is. But yeah, so we found this hint, and the only reason I know this had anything to do with the computers is because Mari told me. And apparently there's another note somewhere, but also it's somewhat like random. Because the thing is, right, there's a circle over one of the monitors. I did figure out that these monitors are the same ones that are in the security office. And the one with the circle over it is pointed to a video camera that leads to the office. And so I was supposed to know that that was a letter. Like, it's not circling it, that's an O. And if you take the first letter of every room that's on those monitors and write them in, it spells something out. And that's the password. I thought it was something special about that room. Yeah. I think if they put a letter on there instead of a circle. Dig spot. None of these are really that great. I think we just tool shed, and we don't have to go back. Ooh, the wrench. I don't think I've ever got this before. Each time you draft a mechanical floor plan, you may permanently adjust its rarity? Holy shit. If I can find the power room, that's a game changer. I just have to hope I actually draft one. Dig, diggy hole. Okay, so today, because we've got the wrench, we're trying to get as many mechanical rooms as possible. Yeah, I think we parlor, get the gem so we can afford a mechanical room if it shows up. Assuming we can solve this puzzle. Oh, hey, an apple. Maybe I should have saved that in case we got the observatory and, like, apples do better. One of the other two boxes is false. You will open this box and find it empty. The blue box is true. You won't find an item elsewhere if you have it in the coat check. Okay. So yeah, I probably need to get the switch out of there. If I find a thing that I can do with it. Okay. You will open this box and find it empty. That's an interesting one. I think that's the first time we've seen something where it's like, you will do this thing. So this is like false because I won't open this box. Like, if I do open this box and find it empty, then it's true. And if I don't, then it's false. So whether or not this is true is contingent on what I do, which is weird. One of the other two boxes is false. That can be true or false. Okay, so let's do it this way. If the blue box is true, if black is telling the truth, and this is true, then that means the white box is false. You will open this box and find it empty. So if this is false, then I'll open the box and find it true, find it has stuff in it. White is the only one it can be. Yeah, if this is false, that means this is false, which means this is true. I'll open it and find it empty. I feel like white is the only one it can be. That's the thing, like, either both of these are false and then this is true, which means I will open it and find it empty. Or this is true, this is true, this is false, I'll open it and find it false. One of the other two boxes is false. If blue is true, then black has to be true. Yeah. But if black is false, then that means this is false. Which means this one... No, if this is false, then this is the only box that can be false. Because the other boxes are true, and that can't be possible. Yeah, like if this is false, then this would be false as well. And if this is false, then both of these would have to be true, and they can't be true. So it must be in the white box. The logical trophy. You've won 40 parlor games. Achievement unlocked. Yeah. If black is false, then they'd all be false. And yeah, if you don't know the rules for this, sorry, I didn't explain it because I've done this 40 times, as you just saw from the achievement. How this game works, at least one box must be telling the truth. At least one box might be lying. The third box could be either. And only one box ever contains gems. So if you find like a statement that makes it so that all the boxes have to be true or all of them have to be false, then that can't be consistent. You know that one's lying. How did the trophy fit in the box? I don't know. How do the rooms change up every day? So it's fucking magic. Yeah, we'll go through the den. Another gem. Another gem in the den. And yeah, we always try to go through the corner. They're not letting us go through the corner. I guess we do the reading nook. Ooh, the commissary, though. Now that we have $18, that could get us a lot of stuff. Yeah, we'll commissary first. It's like a clown car. We get a sledgehammer. Bam, bam. Get the magnifying glass while we're here? Sure. You never know when that'll be useful. Security. Yeah, we want security. Interesting. Yeah, we want to make security... Security is a commonplace, and we want to keep it that way, right? And until we find the key card, we always do the key card thing. Set the security to low. Change the offline mode to unlocked. Yeah, we'll go this way. Yeah, I think we do this and then we turn back for now. Just grab a bunch of stuff. Got a key. Got more gems. Got a picture of the bluebird. Nothing hidden here that I can see. Except this tiny corner is taken out. Surely that's a clue. And again, if you're new, the top left corner, the steps, that's how many rooms we can visit before we have to end our run for the day. Do we get the room with the 8 items? Yeah. Every time I enter a room, the steps go down. Let's go ahead. We could just go in the utility closet. Or the bedroom. Yeah, I think we just do this. Get rid of these while we're here. We'll make this commonplace because I may want to visit this in the future. Turn the keycard system off. Turn the lights in the gym off. Turn the dark room off. Turn the garage on. And yeah, there's a puzzle here. We got, on like the first run I did, we found this. Detailed instructions. But they're like, but more detailed instructions will be sent by electronic mail. And I've been trying to find the email password ever since then. Yeah, we'll go through security again eventually, most likely. When we do that, we can make the security card. We can set the security to high. When we do that, then a whole bunch of secure... Like, it'll be more likely that the rooms will be locked by electronics instead of keys. And because we turned the key card system off, and we've set it so that, like, when the power's off, they'll automatically open. It just unlocks all those doors. Yep, 2 dead ends and a pantry. We'll go through the pantry. Get ourselves $4 and a banana. 3. There we go. Reading nook. Yeah, we can reading nook. Get ourselves another key. Going to the library. Good, good. It's rotated in a proper direction. We do have a book today. Unfortunately, it's not the book we wanted with the magnifying glass. There was one we saw previously which had like a bunch of hidden stuff, and it's like if we had a magnifying glass, we could find it. This is just Drafting Strategies Volume 4, which is basically just like tooltips. So I'm not going to read all of this out loud. I'm just going to like scan over. So it's very important to choose the right tools. Drafting strategy. We'll dive into the vast realm of inventory. Okay. Gems. Can't have a conversation about drafting items without starting with gems. The stopwatch. I've run into the stopwatch once. Paying gem costs is free while you have the stopwatch, but the stopwatch lasts for a literal real-life minute. So you grab it, and then you have to, like, run, and you can unlock as many doors as you want. Or not unlock, but you can bypass gems. Emerald bracelet, if you're wealthy enough. It removes the gem cost altogether. It costs like $80, though. I've never seen repellent spray. Why remove the gem cost when you can remove the whole room? It can free you of a annoying floor plan for up to a week. Interesting. The dice let you re-roll. The brass compass makes it so that rooms are more likely to be pointing north, so you can have a high chance to get to the final thing. Silver key will make it so that the room you draft has a lot of doors. The gear wrench we just found. Ornate compass. Another item from the showroom, and likely the most useful drafting tool on the list. It allows you to rotate floor plans. Yeah, you can position doors to your advantage. Contraptions. Yeah, we've seen these. They tell you the components. I didn't know the broken lever was used as a contraption part. I thought it was just used for solving one puzzle. Yeah, it's time for upgrades. I know how upgrade discs work. 16 total have been issued. I think I've gotten 4 or 5. String together adjoining hallways has always been the most straightforward strategy when using a hall pass. Drafting floor plans like a tunnel and a secret passage are an easy way to set up chains of hallways. I forget what hall pass does. If you have a key card, change your settings to high. If you haven't, make them low. The watering can. Most green rooms can be drafted along the edge of the house, and the secret garden is no exception. You can use this key on any locked door leading to one of these room positions. Huh. If you come across any fancy ruby-socketed candlesticks, you want to take note in case you can find an item that can produce flame. Ah. Okay, so look for more candlesticks. We found one that you can do. And that's what opened up the piggy bank in the, whatchamacallit, in the chapel. Drafting studio. Select a new floor plan to permanently add it. Okay. More rooms added. Only 2 are left. 3 of the doors will unlock. The 4th one becomes locked. Yeah. Go ahead and add that. Apple. We found the casino yesterday? Yes. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't go back. We did unlock the garage. That gets us a lot of keys. And then we just go back through security and hope we can advance from there. Or we could gymnasium. I think I'm fine losing 2 steps. 2 steps to get a branching path. Yeah, we turned off the power so we can just open these. Food for sale. Chapel. Sure, red room into red room. I don't want to lose my money yet, though. I don't want to wait for my money to be... Wait, actually... We've already opened the commissary. I think I care more about steps than money. Because if we go through there, every time we go through here, it costs us 2 steps. So if we, like, go out here and then come back and go up, we're going to end up going through it 3 times. And I would rather lose money to the chapel. Yeah, these ruby candlesticks. To look and see if we can find more of those. Okay, garage here? No. Courtyard. Spend 1 gem to get 2 gems. Ooh, and a metal detector. No shovel, though. You like to see a shovel if you can. Yep, we'll use this. The observatory. Dining room? Man, we got a lot of options going off of this. Don't you have a shovel? Do I? I don't think I do. Yeah, we're going to dining room. Oh, I did buy a shovel. Fuck. For some reason, I thought all I had was a sledgehammer. Yeah, the dining room will serve dinner once we reach it to the 8th level, which is right here. The showroom. Yep, we ain't getting to the garage this time. Go for billiards. Dinner is served. Okay. Time for hard maths. What's 6 plus 0? 6. What's 20 divided by 5? 4. What's 6 minus 1 times 4 divided by 5? So 6, that's 5 times 4 is 20. 20 divided by 5 is 4. 23 minus 3, so 20. 20 times 3 is 60. Divided by 6 is 10. A silver key. Life has many doors, Ed boy. I did not expect to get this far up this side of the house. Yep, we'll go ahead and use our silver key here. The vestibule. Yeah, I think we'll get the Great Hall, and then we'll come back. Go ahead and grab dinner real quick. Pizza time. Plus an additional 10 if you get a furnace. Yeah, we'll go ahead and have dinner. You have the drafting studio, yes, I can figure out the layout. Okay, so I think I'm going to go back, all the way back to security. Because I need to turn the keys back on, otherwise I'm going to be screwed. Because I have no keys left, and we're way up here. So we need to turn the security high. We've got dinner already, so we're almost back to the steps we started with. Oh, yeah, we can look at this real quick. Let's go ahead. I'm going to take a screenshot. How do I know which side I entered from? Gym is also turned off. Oh, I didn't know the power actually did that. The paper figure. Yeah, is that the room I enter from, I guess? Okay. So this is Grand Hall today. Might be able to keep that open. Yeah, and it's basically... So we know... Oh, can I zoom in on this? Is there a... Oh, is this... Yeah, so... The Grand Hall has 6 doors. They're all locked. We know that the door farthest from us will allow us to go up. The door... Is it the middle door? The middle door will allow us to go back. And then the first one here and the first one there both have the options to contain the switch to the antechamber. One of the switches. Okay. Yep, we running down a dream. Running down the dream. Doing whatever it seems. Things that we want to be. I think... Take the running shoes or the sleeping mask. Either way, we're going to have to go all the way back there. If I open up... If any of those things open up into a bedroom, then the sleeping mask gives us, like, 5 more steps for entering any bedroom. The running shoes just make it so that if we are traveling a long distance, we can sometimes go through things for free. What do you think, chat? Mask or shoes? Take the first 3 people. Fish for a foyer with what paths you have open. Yeah, of course. Mari says shoes. Frost Hollow says shoes. Okay. Occasionally, when traveling long distances, you will not use steps. Okay. Yeah, the observatory gets us some stuff. Let's observe, shall we? Hopefully things are looking fine. Free gems. And this is the green rooms have extra flowers, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I forgot the security settings. That was the whole reason we came back. Fuck. If we end up two steps down, we're going to be in bad way. Okay. Security level high. Yeah, 7 gems is a lot. If we can enter a green room, we'll have some more. Ooh, the conference room. Yeah, if we spread everything out, we'll come back this way eventually. Go ahead and do this. Turn up the volume a little bit. Oh, there it is. $3. Just lying on the ground. We just spare room. Oh. Free key. Shovel-de time. Shovel-de time. Shoveling like I'm Ojama Lime. A scrap of paper. What happens if I use the sledgehammer and the battery pack and maybe a broken lever? Ooh, the patio. Spread in every green room. Yeah. That's one of those special flowers they're talking about. They're like, hey, did you know this? You can make things. Coin. Oh, and the car key that I can't use. Oh no, file cabinet key. Yeah, I don't need that. Bedroom, corridor, best guest bedroom. Corridors always unlocked. Yeah, I think we use the corridor here. The casino! Games of chance! The bunk room. Doubles your keys if you have exactly 2 hallways, which I do. The greenhouse. More likely to draft green rooms. Yeah, if we can find the thing, I think this will be good. Doubling our things only gets us 2 keys. Okay, we'll try this. Yeah, we need to figure out what to do with this. I assume that if we can make the, like, ultra sledgehammer with the lever and everything. And we're still looking for an office, yeah. If we can find a laundromat at this point, being able to turn our gems into keys would be crazy for the downstairs room, if nothing else. And we got the watering can. Okay. For a second, I thought I saw a pile of dirt. Yeah. The downstairs room, yeah, there's like a basement. If you take that elevator. I'm sure you'll see at the end of the day. Unless I run out of steps. Well, there's the workshop. We want to make this standard. If we're going to make the hammer thing. Actually, commonplace? Yeah, it's going to be mechanical. Can I combine anything with the running shoes? No. Magnifying glass and metal detector. Yeah, I just need the coat check now. I also forgot to look for candles. But the magnifying glass and the metal detector, you can make basically a laser beam. Drawing room, yeah. I think we do that because then it combines the rest of the house. That way we don't have to go all the way back around. Plus, hey, free gem. There's the coat check. Bum, bam. Give me my item back. The broken lever has been returned to you. Ah. Okay. So yeah, I think that's what we need is the power hammer. So battery pack plus sledgehammer plus lever. Power hammer. The lever alone does nothing in the greenhouse. It does. It opens up the final room. Which we need, but I would rather do this right now. Because we already know what's in the final room. Or at least somewhat. We don't know what's back here. I wanna be a sledgehammer. Bam, bam. Get a gem. Ooh. Ooh. Shears. Correspondence envelopes. She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not. Huh. The original Gardener's Logbook. February 1990 to when I got fired. This is a record of my many indiscretions and lapses of judgment. Should this logbook ever be found, know that my guilt is exceeded only by my failings. As the groundskeeper of a vast estate, it's my responsibility to ensure the property remains well maintained and beautiful all year round. From the many green rooms of the manor to the sprawling lawns, it is my duty to attend to every aspect of the grounds, ensuring they are orderly, presentable, and accessible so they may be appreciated by both guest and the family. That would be the day. This logbook, many years overdue, will serve as a record of some of the duties, discoveries, and contributions I have made to the state over many years. I have served here as the groundskeeper, and however many more may yet to come. Not many, apparently. A few months ago, I made a truly remarkable discovery in my role as the Mount Holly horticulturist. Though years of breeding and experimentation, I successfully created a new species of flower with a fruit that resembles a gemstone in every detail. Although the fruit is not edible, it is nonetheless a marvel of nature, possessing all the beauty and brilliance of a genuine jewel, but with the added benefit of being entirely organic. Despite the creation of this flower being my proudest accomplishment to date, my joy was slightly curbed when I was informed by Randolph Moore that my employer's company, Cinca, had decided to deny my request to announce my discovery to the public, completely disregarding my years of hard work and dedication to the project. The decision was absolute rubbish. I've poured my heart and soul into this project, investing countless hours of research and experimentation to create something truly extraordinary. I feel this flower has the potential to make a significant impact on the field of horticulture, and it feels like such a waste to keep a gem like this hidden away for, quote, further research. As I suspected, they wanted the flower to serve primarily as a cheap way to produce resources for special floor plans. I had high hopes for this logbook, but I struggled to find reason to add another entry. My employer's decision earlier this year has left me feeling disheartened, and I find it difficult to find the motivation to continue my work. I am aware that my disappointment is affecting my performance, and I am reminded of that daily when I see the houseplants slowly dying as I make my rounds. Perhaps I should quit. Really should have. It's October in 1990, January of 1991. My ambition has been reignited. I overheard, perhaps with some prodding, that the employee contracts for the staff are kept within the Baron's private office on the 10th rank, a fact that I found quite remarkable considering that the house only has 9 ranks. This all but confirms the long-held suspicion that the rumored 46th room is in fact north of the antechamber, a suspicion that I had always considered too obvious to be plausible. As much as I wish to abandon all pretense of caring about my job to focus on this new project, I fear I must resume my gardening duties for the sake of appearances. It has, after all, been a long time since the north side of the house has received the groundskeeper's undivided attention. Let's trim the hedges and see what we find. January 11th. If there is a 10th rank, it is impossible to perceive its existence from the outside. So if it does exist, then I'm going to assume that reaching it can only be done through the antechamber. Sadly, security has only gotten tighter in the years after Mary's disappearance, and that room is no longer locked behind regular doors that can be opened by regular keys. That would be too easy. Instead, the Baron had remote access levers installed in several different rooms of the house. Funnily enough, I already know the location of 3 of these levers, as one was recently installed in the greenhouse, and the other 2 were installed in the secret garden. It's almost like they were choosing green rooms just to tempt me. Yeah, we've found this before, where the greenhouse opens one. Weight room sealed. Huh? Interesting. Each one has a primary location. Although these past months of exploration have yet to yield the fruit I seek, I have in that time gained a much greater mastery of the estate and have stolen many glimpses behind the black curtain that veils her many secrets. Among more exciting of my recent finds was the discovery of a hidden chamber in one of the outer rooms, sealed shut behind a false wall. The stale quality of the air and the unmistakable aroma of corroded metal led me to believe that this chamber had remained sealed for many decades. Within it I found a large vat and a copper still, their time-worn surfaces streaked with creeping veins of oxidation and rust. Resealed in January after deal in Reddington fell through. I'm unsure if these instruments can be restored to working condition, but if they can, I may yet find a use for sugar beets and potato stores rotting away in the root cellar. At last, I have discovered a location of one of the north levers. It is deep underground and a location so far removed from any of the estate's plant life that I had been discovered it would have been completely vulnerable without any excuse but curiosity to offer my captor. As anxious as I was to pull it, I've decided to wait until the Baron is away as it reduces risk of being caught significantly. And once he leaves, I don't think that a delay in returning will be too hard to engineer, now that Kristoff is under my thumb and beholden to do whatever I command. Well, there's no turning back now. After finally reaching the objective I've been working towards for the last 4 months, I made an impulsive decision in the heat of the moment and took more than just my contract. I found something that I knew would give me a chance to make back some of the money I felt I was owed to me, and I grabbed the opportunity without considering the consequences. Given that there is now only one missing file in the staff contracts, I have unwittingly left an incriminating trail leading directly back to me. My only hope is that they consider it too obvious to be plausible. I'm almost positive that I'm not going to get away with it, but at this point, I feel I owe it to myself to get what's coming to me one way or another. Huh. Oh, there's a door here. I didn't even see it at first. Oh, it continues the greenhouse. I see. Sure. Aquarium, yeah. Sure. More gems, more gems, more gems. A turnip! Delicious and stout. Locked. The problem is... Did we learn anything new here? Not really as far as, like, continuing things. Although I think I know what's in the basement now. We're swimming in gems, yeah. I have to go back and check the other room to try to find keys before I open that. And perhaps get a, what's it called? Isn't there a smash wall in the basement? Yeah. I feel like I should explore the rest of the house first. Let's see. Yeah, we've turned the gymnasium off. And the lower you are in the ranks, the... Oh, got the car keys too? I got every key. The less likely you are to find locked door... On rank 5? Really? And I already ate dinner. There's candles here, but these aren't the ruby gem ones that can be lit. Locked. Yep, every other room is locked. I don't think there were keys in the commissary. Yep, the only chance is to try that aquarium room. And hope it's unlocked. Spending a lot of steps going around. I should still be able to have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Especially with the running shoes. Commissaries don't have keys. Nothing I can see. Yeah, doubling my keys won't do anything. Yeah, I guess we just do this. Rip. Thanks, metal detector. Yeah, put the power hammer in the coat check when we're done. This was locked, right? Yeah. Our gems runneth over, but our keys were too small. Okay. Into the basement we go. Yeah, I need the power sledgehammer for this. Door's unlocked. Like, the security room rarely makes a difference. I mean, we bypassed 3 or 4, and yeah, there was this down here. Oh. Oh, I thought we were just gonna find a thing. Like a room with a whole bunch of, like, a distillery. Foreman's log 827, okay. I'm gonna go ahead, we're just saving this in the documents before I even read it. Sort by date, because I found another one of these. What did I call it? Foreman's log 289. The last one was 608. This is way earlier. 1917. Excavation progress is going smoothly, and crew spirits are higher than they have been in weeks. I believe this increase in morale is in no small part due to the installation of a boiler, which has honestly been a godsend. Now we have steam power and no longer have to rely on raw muscle to scrape and heave at the clay like dogs. The new steam power hoists and winches are fully operational, have been underneath over 5 times as much sediment per shift. Oh, I see. Remote power box. That seems familiar. High pressure condenser. Yep, take another picture of this. Pressure condenser patent. Oh, the red door. Smash! Oh! Huh. We back outside, bitches. That... What's in here? These torches. Yeah, I feel like we'd have to come from the other side, maybe. We can enter the foundation from the other side? Maybe. I'm curious how that works. Also, while we've got the power hammer... Wait, can we go up here? No, we can't go up there. We break open this? No. It's like steel. Yeah, there's nothing else. Okay. Candle? Yeah. Here, real quick, while we're here. Outside, not other side. I think in a new run we can go straight to the foundation with that entrance. Possibly. Okay. I think we have enough steps for this. Let's go ahead, back upstairs real quick. The thing is, if we come from the other room, will we be able to use the elevator? That's what I'm wondering about. Like, we might be able to get down here, but we might not be able to call the elevator unless we open something up. Because the elevator always starts at the top. Okay. So let's go ahead. We're going to use the magnifying glass and the metal detector to make the burning glass. Then we're going to go to the coat check. We're going to give... Power hammer? Okay, yeah, we can only check one item at a time. So we got the power hammer, we got the burning glass. Was there anywhere else that might have candles? Actually, real quick, now that we have this... Let me check. These are already burning. Can we reignite them? No. Okay, so you do that once and that's all you get. Did you pick up the burning... Oh, did I forget to pick up the burning glass? I'm dumb. It would help if I had it. Okay, yeah, it still can't do it. Yeah, initially those were unlit, and then when you light them, this lifts up, and all the money you've ever donated to the chapel is in a piggy bank that you can break and get, but only once. Yeah, I don't think... The bank can never be unbroken. Yeah, the thing went back down, so I thought maybe it reset and they had another one. Okay. Back down we go. You're not the only one to leave the contraption behind. Many such cases. Oh yeah, also Mario, I wasn't sure if you saw the other question. I don't feel like this is necessarily like cheating or whatever. It's something I would look up if I were on my own. But it's like, if I put the sledgehammer or the power hammer in the thing, in the coat check, does that mean that the power battery, the sledgehammer, and the broken lever are all out of the pool of items? Or can I find all three of those again? Aha! This was here the whole time? You found a secret floor plan. Would you like to permanently add a tunnel to your drafting pool? Sure. It was just dark. It was just dark in here. Okay. Foreman's log 621. Last one we found was 289, so this is way after that. This is even after the first one we found. This is the newest one. It only removes the primary item, so I can't find a sledgehammer. Gotcha. The complete manifest for all the excavated equipment has been rigorously checked and delivered to the upper branch. After tomorrow, the site will be sealed and all remaining hardware will be packed up and transported to the original access tunnel for long-term storage. It's unclear if they will also seal the tunnel after our crew has left, but I suspect they may want to keep ready access to the gear, especially now that they've begun operations in the East Mine. A month ago, I believe the discovery of gemstones in the cavern was directly linked to the closure of this site, but now I'm not so sure. The Baron doesn't see the type to value shiny baubles over history. Interesting, interesting. It was sold out because of what I had in the goat check. Anywhere else that might... I mean, the library might realistically have candles. We could check there real quick, but I think everything else we're good for this run. Well, we made some progress. It'll be interesting to see how this looks tomorrow. We're still missing a torch? Yeah. I assume it's in the secret garden. Yeah, no candles in here. Check my stats. I've been playing for 31 hours. Inheritance 44201. I'm curious, what does that mean? Did you figure out how the secret garden works? No. But I think I saw a note. I don't know exactly. I haven't been there. But from what I understand, I need to get the secret garden key, and then I need to use it on while I'm in a green room, if I'm not mistaken. Like if I go in a green room and it has a locked door and I open it with the secret garden key, it'll open into the secret garden. Yeah, what's the number next to the inheritance room? Give me 1 second. I gotta refill my water. Delicious water. From a Hardleg branded tumbler. There's a bit more. Check the book again. I've got 9 upgrade discs, 6 red letters. Refreshing H2O. My first claim ticket. My favorite floor plans. Can't seem to pass it up. Well, yeah, that's a thing. Most drafted reading nook, then parlor, then den. Most paid for, passageway, commissary, security. Most time spent in the parlor. This is where they tell me the contraptions I made. I knew I saw something that explained it. I was like, where the hell was it? I thought it was in, like, the settings or something, but it's here. I completely forget what the electromagnet and the dowsing rod do. Stamp collection? Most avoided. The classroom. Highest grade 1? Huh. Oh. I was wondering why I would want 8 classrooms. If I have a classroom and I draft another classroom, does the grade go up? So I can find my way to like college level courses and learn more about history as we go? Oh, I assume. Smile. Okay, we call it a day then. I'm a grade schooler. I'm precocious for my age. A garden manor. Save and continue. $46. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay. Immediately turn around. How many steps this gonna take? Getting to the bottom of the stairs is one? No. Going in here is one. The closet puzzle. What the heck? Why can't I fit through here now? Yep. The elevator is locked by a keycard. They couldn't make it that easy. So I either need to get to the utility room, or I need to find a keycard. But if I do that, and I haven't made it to the foundation yet, then I'm not necessarily over as long as I can make it all the way out here and spend a bunch of footsteps. Oh yeah, the shelter. Do I need to enter the shelter to do it? I'm gonna guess not, but I guess we'll find out. Yo, shelter? If I can go into the shelter... Oh wait, there's a gem down there. I should take that. Shelter? I hardly know her. Gem. Gem is excitement. Ooh, can I enter the, log into network? Yep, it only activates in the office. Staff announcements. I don't think anyone else has access to this network this month except you, Simon. So if you're reading this, just know we're all rooting for you. I see. If you would like to get a specific brand of gum or your favorite fruit, the commissary is now taking special orders. They can take 1 to 3 days. Magnifying glass. I know I still need that. Yep, they're all offline. Data transfers? There's no current available. Okay. It is 1993, if you're wondering why the PCs are so slow. Okay, it took like 10 of my steps, but, you know, we found some things out. On to the right, ha! Oh, well, there we go. Sheltered. Coin purse. Every time I get 3 gold, I'll get an extra gold. Holy shit, a toilet. Is that it? Just that, like, the bathroom has a 0% chance of spawning items unless you have the shelter? And then it ignores that and gives you 3 items? Well. Don't mind if I do. That's it. If you shelter bathroom, you get items. Gotcha. Well, why is there like all the like pictures of the uncle in the bathroom? I can finally read my email. A red herring? I suppose. A red room herring? From Anne Babbage. Next week. Sir, you have not left me any instructions for the following week, and you know how much I hate leaving critical plans up until the last minute. As soon as you decide on a definite plan for the holidays, please pass that message to me, either through Hardleg, who is valeting this weekend, or if you absolutely insist, through this confounded electronic typewriter. Yes, that is the correct functionality. Also, when you are out here next week, please test that this is the correct sequence. Fuse box. Email. Screenshot time, exactly. Dear Herbert, just wanted to let you know that the changes you requested to your will have been implemented and notarized. If your premonition, God forbid, should bear fruit, rest assured that your plans will be executed to the last detail. VAC indicator lights installed per instructions have been turned on. However, it should be noted that the white indicator is only displayed after syncing all 6 indicators to purple. This is not the desired functionality. Let us know. Real quick, that's what the first one told me how to do, right? There it is. Yeah. We make everything into purple, then we can make white, and then we can use white to make the things. Okay. Remote access. I can activate the shelter. Good to know. Yeah, I don't want to spread coins throughout the rooms because it only counts the rooms that are already open, right? Den, parlor. I think we parlor first. Was there a key in the safe? No. There's a letter and a gem, and I took the gem. There are two false statements. There is only one. This is the only true statement. The white box is empty. Let's see. It looked like there was a gold brass. It was something. It's like a little thing that holds up the gem. Keys are silver. This is the only true statement. So if that is true, then this is false and the white box is empty. There are two false statements, and this is false. This is the only one that tells us about what box the gems might be in. So I've got to believe that, like, this is the only true statement, which means the white box has stuff in it, and also there are two false statements. Huh. Wait, if this is true... Yeah, that makes the blue box false then, right? If this is the only statement, and this is false, this one can't also be false. Because if two were false, then this would be true. Yeah, if blue is false, then blue is true. Oddly enough. Blue is the only true one. There are two false statements. Now, if blue was the only one that was true, then this one would be false. No, this is. For a second, I thought this says there's only one false statement. So if blue is true, there are two false statements. This is false and this is false. Oh, and then the white box would have something in it. So either way, it's in the white box, right? Yeah, I think either way, it's in the white box. Because we just have a clue of white, yeah. I overthink it sometimes. Utility closet. Oh yeah, we just got the thing for that. Key cards off. Gymnasium off. Dark room off. Garage on. What is this? I don't know. Okay. Okay, I need to look back at the old one. I thought I remember how to do this, but I don't. Press any button to activate blue. Press a blue indicator next to a red to activate purple. 5 purple lights are needed to activate the 6th. Okay. Okay, yeah, so we need to make this red. It becomes purple. 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 And then, what did the things say? It needs to be off, blue, green, white, red, purple. So only once they're all purple can we make this white. Wait, I thought they would be white. You forgot to make number 6 purple. Oh, did I did it in reverse. Oh, okay. Oops. Okay. Okay, so now they're all purple. And only once they're all purple can we make it white, and we need this one to be white. And then this one needs to be red. Oh, I see. White, red, green, blue. Off. Hey! Ooh, secret door. Big. I know where that is! Gem mine? The Gemstone Cavern has been permanently unlocked and added to your campsite. Starting tomorrow, you will begin each day with 2 gems. That's pretty big, actually. From now on, I start with 2 gems. It's twice as many as I had before. And yeah, we can double. It's just a little thing that holds up a gemstone. We might as well. You know, we already spent a whole bunch of our stuff. We've made progress. I'm gonna go look in the gem mine. Going through the gem mine, gonna get a bunch of gems. Going through the gem mine, gonna get a bunch of gems. Gotta get 1,000,000 gems for my gem collection. Ooh. Oh! The final flame! They are all lit. Secret elevator? Secret elevator. Here is the last of the equipment for the new mine. I don't think we're going to need more than this, especially if we're going to limit excavation to 2 stones per day. I was told by the engineer that getting greedier than that might risk the structural integrity of the wall caves, so I suppose we'll have to adhere to his expert opinion, at least for now. We managed to remove all but 1 minecart from the old tunnels, 2 of which are too rusted and worn down to be of any use up here, so Dave went ahead and made the call to scrap them. I'm not sure that the foreman is going to be happy about that, but hopefully you can smooth it over. There's still 1 more cart down there, but it's locked on a short track and it's way too difficult to move from the reservoir side. It's a little bit awkward because it's blocking the passage, so I suggest someone move it from the other side if they can get over there. The boss informed us there are 2 ways into the site from that side, but I think we're going to have to leave that for someone else to finish up if the old man wants it done. The old man! Can I take gem? Gem? Gem is excitement, do gem. Gem is a something. Glitter and fashion, logic and fun. Gem is truly outrageous. Get the infinite stone, Joe. If you eat the gems, you will glow like they do. It's truly outrageous, truly, truly, truly outrageous. Ooh, whoa, whoa. Just like the apples, we're not allowed to take them. And way down we go, 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 go. And way down we go. We finally get to find out what's over there. A little hidden space. Making my way downtown, doing stuff, feeling things on a kitty cat. Oh. OSHA would have a field day. I'm gonna have to make a folder for all these excavation notes. Foreman's log 3. This is the earliest one. 1915, he just started. As our client, Thomas Sinclair, suspected, the arches that were visible from the south cliff were part of a much longer arcade carved into the rock face. Last week, when our crew first arrived, only 2 supporting pillars were visible, but after only a few days of clearing vines, moss, and dirt, we've uncovered a dozen more. Our exploration so far has been limited and entirely superficial, as every shaft we have surveyed has ended abruptly, and every promising path leads deeper into the mountain, which has been blocked by tunnels packed tight with solid dirt, rock, and debris. This site is either much older than we first assumed, or someone deliberately had these chambers buried. I mean, why else do you think the house can change rooms? Clearly, it's part of some sort of Lovecraftian, like, complex from an ancient civilization. Oh. Just debris. I see. Ah, chess, of course. Let me go ahead and save this so we can look at it later. Chessboard. already have one. Chessboard underground. The thing is, chat, try putting some pieces on the board and move them around. RE9. Yeah, I don't know why you're telling me to move them around. It doesn't seem to have any implication. Well, I didn't think it would be that easy, chat. But this really did whoa. Then it seems like this is just trial and error. This feels like cheating. They're the one that decided it should glow. Do you realize why that piece works there? No idea. Well, that chess piece was in that room. Let me look real quick. Okay, so what would be in that room in the house? That's the office. What is the office chess room? There isn't one. As far as I can tell. Like, the queen is in the ladyship's chambers, which is not located. We don't even have that in our building. Yeah, that would be my thought, was that we had to find the rooms that have these in it, build the house in such a way that it includes all those rooms, and then come back and put these on the matching rooms. But now I don't know. The parlor. The parlor does have a chess piece. It's a black pawn. So I guess maybe there is a queen in that room. Well, actually, okay. That's what I kind of figured it would be like. I just didn't think anything would happen because I didn't think that, like, obviously I haven't filled out the house. I also thought most of the times when you solve a puzzle, it's because, like, it doesn't give you any feedback until it's solved. It should be king. I guess I missed the king being in that room. Oh, that's the king. But isn't the queen in the like starting room? Yeah, so I guess we have to find the rooms that have everything in them. What rooms have what things, and then see if we got them. Okay, let me get my text notes here. Chess pieces needed. We need a pawn, a queen, a king, a knight, a rook, and a bishop. Oh, okay. So we just need one of each. Yeah, so if you haven't been watching, I've been taking screenshots of whenever I find a room that has a chess piece in it and making a note of what rooms have chess pieces. Let me see if I can share this with y'all. Window capture. No, it's just a big black box. Weird. It doesn't like that. Maybe I have to make it full screen? No, that just makes it a bigger black box. But yeah, I've been taking screenshots of every room, and I thought this would be a much more complex puzzle than it is, to be honest, because looking at it, like, the bedroom has a pawn in it, the den has a pawn in it. If the color doesn't matter, the guest bedroom has a pawn in it, the parlor has a pawn in it, the freezer has a pawn in it, the storeroom has a pawn, the study has a queen. But it's not the only one that has a queen. That's the drafting room has no, that's a king. Okay. So there's overlap, right? Like, you don't have to draft every single room in the house. You just have to draft 6. Yeah, we just need one of each. And real quick, what I can do here, let me look at my notes again here, my text notes. Because I've made a note, like, we need a pawn. And then I can look through my files real quick. I've got these in alphabetical order by room, so when I go into a room, I know if I have it pretty instantly. But what I can do is, like, underneath bishop, I can be like, okay, there's a bishop in the attic. The pawn is in the bedroom. Just gonna go through these real quick. Bookshop. Bookshop has a bishop as well. Chapel has a bishop. The clock tower has a rook. There's a bishop in your attic? What's he doing up there? Lord knows what. The conservatory has a rook. There's a pawn in the den. In the dining room, there's also a pawn. The drafting studio. The drawing room, lots of pawns. The freezer. So we probably don't even need to worry about pawn, because we'll almost always have a one room with a pawn. Guest bedroom. Queen is in the ladyship's chambers, of course. The observatory has a knight. The parlor has a pawn. The reading nook has a rook in it, which is probably the easiest one to get. The rumpus room has a bishop. The nook rook, gotcha. Security has a knight. The solarium has a pawn. That's such a rare room. The storeroom has a pawn. The study has a king. And the vault has a... what's that, a rook? Yeah. And that's it. That's what I've learned so far. I'm going to go ahead and push these down so they're all on one page. Okay, so what I can do is basically just mark off the rooms as I get them to see if I have enough. Office king. And office... oh, is that what that is? A king? Oh yeah. Study and the office. Yeah, the only one that looks like it'd be difficult is the queen, which has to be in her ladyship's chambers. And the ladyship's chambers can only spawn on the left column of the house, and only if you're going south. So you have to like go up first, and then go right, and then go south until you find one of them. You have to like do a weird hook around. But that way we can keep track of which one we've gotten, and if we happen to get all 5 in a run, then we come back down here. Study is also a queen. I thought the study was a king. Oh yeah, that is a queen. Oh god. Realm and whatever. Foreman's copy. Do not remove from the site. Oh, I think I have one of these in the library. Insulting. They did this in order that their realm might not be understood by strangers. Historically speaking, sigils are not a new tradition. They've been found in every era and every culture and predate both written text and heraldic art. However, today, when we use the term sigil, we're referring specifically to realm sigils, crude circular marks of designations found on royal artifacts, buildings, and other older documents. This book was written to make simple the understanding of these fascinating glyphs and to clearly display the correlation between each sigil and the iconography of the realm's royal art. How is the image of a leafless burning tree seen in geometric lines, and what does it tell us of the kingdom's history? Each line, each circle, each variation tells a story of the land. Even the borders around the sigil have a special meaning. Well, this is something I should take a picture of. Behold, the sigil! All caps. The sigil. The core, the dividing line, the moats, the border. At the center of each sigil is a unique shape different for each realm. If the core gives us a name, then the rest of the sigil tells us the history behind the name. It's important to be able to identify and distinguish the core. Ah. We know the first one. We've seen that symbol before. Wavy lines indicate heat, the scorched air and blazing. Rainy line is indicated by 3 vertical lines pouring down. Extreme stormy weather is a jagged lightning bolt. Array dotted with falling circles is used for colder realms. For snow, windy is a curved line. The moats. On each sigil floating between the rays are small figures called moats. From the shape and style of the moats, we can tell what type of society a given realm proclaimed. They consider themselves mighty in arms, blessed by artistic or economic fortune. This also seems like something taking a picture of. I can find, I think there's another copy of this in the library, surprisingly. Sigil moats. Tribal, a primitive realm, hunter and gatherers. Agricultural, martial, so military. Metropolitan, academic, industrial, spiritual, poetic. Around each sigil is adorned edge serving as a container for the information. There are 8 different borders, each one corresponding to a different color. These always correspond to the banner and national colors of the specific realm. Black, red, violet, pink, green, yellow. So the red prince would have that. But where's blue? How can we have the blue prince? Sigil border. Putting it all together. By studying the core, rays, moats, and border of a sigil, you should be able to unlock the meaning behind what has previously been undecipherable. Red martial fog. Written in there by someone else. Sigil ending. Yeah, so they've got these lines, so it's the red martial, because it's got the weird things around it. We're missing a page, but I assume these are foggy lines. And we don't know what the core means. Not yet, at least. Whoa. Oh, wow. Whoa. Whoa. I'm the Oogie Boogie Man. Alright. So we understand now what we need to do for the chess puzzle. We've got new things to help us decipher sigils. This is a sigil. I would not trust this old-ass glass elevator. Well, I did turn off the key card, chat. Oh, but I didn't find the security room, and the security room tells when things are off, they should be open. Excuse me, I've been learning a lot of information. It's hard to keep it all straight. Two combo room, yeah. Tunnel. New room. Oh. Oh, I see. Huh. Time to go straight. Just like my grandfather always wanted from me. Such a funny mechanic. Yeah. Okay. I think we do the hallway, though. It's good to know that that's how it works for future reference. But at the moment, I wouldn't want to do that. Darn. Oh, is there some kind of like super secret, special, awesome thing that happens? If I just dig the tunnel all the way up to the antechamber? I assume one of those doors would be locked eventually. You can dig in a straight line for a while. I'm aware. Does the tunnel have a chess piece? It does not. Have a good one, Mari. The chapel has a bishop in it. Huh. I wonder why it didn't cost me anything. So real quick, let me just look. We got a parlor. That's the pawn. We have an office for the king. We have a reading nook that has a reading rook. We have a chapel for the bishop. So all we need is security or an observatory and her ladyship's chamber. Oh yeah, shelter. It's been so long. Damn. This is not her ladyship's chamber. Yeah, we know the storeroom is another room that has a pawn in it. Study works as well. Oh, yeah. A study. Ooh. None of these are a study. We'll come back through there. Yeah, we know the drawing room. Yeah, we've already got that. I don't need another gem. Well, okay. Yeah, we're gonna go this way and see if we can curve around. There's security. That will do the night. We can also turn off the power, so if nothing else, we can get back there. Although now we really need some kind of, security level is high. Offline mode is unlocked. Gymnasium. I think we workshop. Got a rabbit's foot and a coin purse. Time to attach a battery to the coin purse. To the rabbit's foot? No. Huh. Lucky purse. It's a lot of stuff for hanging a magnet on a purse. Doubles all the money you find. Neat. Attic would just be the end. Although I could go around to the foundation. 8 items. Yeah, I think we have to do this one. Oh, hey. Secret shovel. Secret shovel. Turnip. Turnip helps. And a key. Yeah, now turning the security to high works. What the hell, damn guy? Patio, we got a whole bunch of extra gems. Guest bedroom. Yeah, I'll take the extra steps. And a magnifying glass. Commissary goes up. Yeah. What do we got today? Banana, gem, key, set of gems. Nothing really. Keys might be useful, although we're getting all of the security rooms. Vault. Sledgehammer would have gone crazy. It would not. The vault has a rook. We already have a rook. Okay. Pet the pupper. Take the safe deposit box key. Dig diggy hole. Oh. Dining room. That's what we want to do. Go to the left. the showroom. Wait, the study. Was that one of the ones? Yes, there's a queen in here. And a gem. Hell yeah, now we've got business. Oh, and a reroll die? Yeah, if we can go up one more rank, then we can get dinner. That'll give us 20 more steps. And then we'll be able to easily go all the way back. Kitchen, bedroom. Yeah, bedroom do go up. Sledgehammer would go strong here. The vestibule. Three of the doors unlock, and the fourth becomes locked. There's like 8 boxes in your house right now. Yeah. Okay. Good, good, good. If I locked myself in, I would be very upset, chat. Ooh, the music room. This has a major key and a minor key. Oh, it's just a prism key. Freezer. Can I get the sledgehammer and open up all the chests? Or does it not work on the chests anymore? I guess I could try, right? And if it doesn't work, we could put it back. Give me my hammer. Check item. Nah, I don't think we need anything yet. I don't suppose I can play the keyboard, can I? Yeah, I've already seen that. I've already read all those. Vault key, to be honest. I don't think that's really that important. Yeah, go ahead. Have you seen any sigils on the walls or anything? I haven't. I have 3 hallways. Doubling my keys wouldn't do anything anyway. Sure, why not? Yep, this is just the grade 1 room, but there's an apple in here. 2 steps. It closes all doors? I didn't know it worked like that. Vestibule kind of sucks. What was the thing again? Whenever you enter the vestibule, 3 of the doors unlock and the 4th becomes locked. Gotcha. Okay. We get our food. Let's just go back and solve the puzzle we know. I thought it was when you enter, not each time you enter. So you can use steps just to reset it? Kinda. Yep, just buying a bunch of keys. I need the lever. Pull the lever, Kronk. Oh, I still haven't gone up from the den either. We'll come back. I want to do this puzzle first and make sure I still have enough saved over. Double check. Yeah, we got a study. Okay. It's not once per turn, ooh-woo. No, it was the second one, right? There we go. Okay. Let me just tab and... I'm not going to save it, but we'll take a picture of what we got so that I can hold it over on this side and easily look. Okay. So the king is the office. We got the parlor for the pawn. The rook is in the nook, which is here. The bishop is in the chapel, which is here. And the knight is in security, which is here. And then the king is all the way up here. Choose your piece to receive permanent power. Oh. It's actually insane that you got this in one day. I mean, the king is the best one, right? Or the queen can move everywhere. Banner of the King. Each day you may choose a color. Rooms of the chosen color are more likely to be drawn. Okay. Gambit of the Queen. Each time you draft a new room on the queen side, the west wing, you lose 5 steps but gain 1 key. Add the armory to your draft pool. When you reach rank 8 each day, you may choose knight, bishop, rook, or queen. Gain the power of that piece until the end of the day. Get the knight power, so add an armory to the pool. You do not have to pay tithes. Instead, gain $30 the first time you enter the chapel each day. You may draw floor plans up to 4 times when drafting the 4 corners of your house. The bishop one honestly seems like it might be the best, because the chapel is a common red room that it's a 3-way intersection that you're almost always going to use, and money can be used to get all the other resources in the game. So being able to get 30 means that you can then buy a shit ton of keys or gems or whatever. The bishop is literally the worst. Yeah, like this makes it so that I can more easily solve specific puzzles. Do we know what the armory is? No. Queen's Gambit. It's the armory. I feel like, here's the thing, chat. In order to get everything in the game, to get all the what are they called? To get all the trophies, one of them is like unlock every room. You can resolve this puzzle anytime to change powers, so don't worry too much. Okay. That's what I was thinking. Because I was like, you know, they wouldn't give you an option of 5 things, and one of them is like, if you choose this one, then you gain the ability to 100% the game, and if you don't, then you can't. So I feel like either we're going to get a chance to change which one we want, or we're going to get a chance to gain another one. They're saying in chat you can resolve this to change your power. I do like the pawn, because you get to do whatever you want, but only if you reach rank 8. Which I often do these days. Like, if I make it here, then I can decide, I can like go back and get a bunch of money if I have it. I can add the armory to the draft pool. I can choose one kind of room and be like, I don't want the red rooms anymore. I can gain coins. But that's only once you get that far. 4 times the 4 corners. The thing is, one of the best rooms in the house, and the one that can change everything up, there's a room that you can only draft in the corners, which lets you choose the rarity of 3 rooms. So you can find something, like what I've been trying to do is hope that I get that room, and hope that it rolls the boiler room, so I can make that common, and then solve all the boiler room things over the course of a couple days. It also makes it easier to redo the chess puzzle. Good point. I'm curious, chat. Can we do... Let's go ahead. Let's do a little poll here. What power would you want? And I think we're going to ignore the pawn one, because I can only do 5 options. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So, knight, queen, king, rook, bishop. Queen's Gambit for me feels like it sucks. The thing is, right? Like, the thing about Queen's Gambit is that we can start, like, look on the west side, right? We've drafted 4 rooms. So we would be down 20 steps, but we would have 4 more keys. No, 5. We'd been, yeah. Actually, that basically, if we do Queen's Gambit, what that means is we go off the entrance hall, we get like a room. The way I'd see it is you trade 2 keys for 20 steps and then just ignore that side of the house. Yeah. So basically you're committing yourself to just being on this side of the building. But you're also saying, I'm going to start with 10 less steps and 2 more keys. Like, right now, we have a thing that starts us with extra steps, a thing that starts us with extra apples. Maybe we'll find a thing that lets us start with a key. If we do, that'll be good, but at the moment, that's the only resource we don't have. So, turning off 2/5 of the house in order to get 2 keys might be worth it. I could see it being useful depending on what you're trying to do. Looks like 63% say take the knight. They're like, just add an armory. Is it only the farthest left? I assumed it was the west wing, like everything to the left of the center. Yeah, king can help us get some things if we have specific stuff in mind. I still think, if it were me, I'd say bishop. I'm surprised people are like, $30. $30 is a lot. It means that if we find the reading room, we can get the other books almost instantly with our, with what we start with, the 18 plus the 30, that brings us up to 48. If we get, the gift shop, that's almost enough. Hell, if we go in there now with the lucky purse, we'll get 60. I think it's just the far wall, but I've never taken it. Knight, hard to pick without knowing what the fuck the armory does. Yep, but that's what people picked. Yeah, I could pick it today. The problem is I haven't set up to get into the antechamber. I could get $60, but what would I do with it? Buy a bunch of keys to use downstairs? Maybe. You may give up this power by returning to this chamber on any future day and unlocking the chess pieces again. Good to know. But yeah, I'll just do what chat is saying. Who knows? Maybe we'll get an armory today. Wait, the cracked wall, go back. What, you think the power sledgehammer? Oh. I wouldn't have thought to do that. Okay. Chess room puzzle. What? Yeah, who knows? I don't have any, I don't have any context for the rest of that. Were there any cracked walls elsewhere in here? Is it worth it to go to the basement and craft from there? Yeah, maybe. Was there anything in the mine that was cracked where maybe we might be able to use the power hammer? I wasn't looking closely at the wall the entire time. There was a rock on the wall in the basement. Yeah, I got 35 steps. Do we take like 5 of them trying to check out the mine? You can get the gems, but the cave might collapse. Ah. Yeah, I've got enough gems at the moment. Wait, the foundation is pretty much locked off. Like, we can only get, at best, 2 rooms from it. Probably not worth it. Yeah, and I don't think there was anything on the walls that was like... Oh, we got the basement key? Yeah, we got it a while ago. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? I'm thinking while we're down here, I'm just going to use our keys, because this run is almost dead anyway. We've made enough progress. Oops. I'm rich enough to redeem a karaoke. Yeah, we drained the entire reservoir. We still need to fill it up again with enough stuff that we can go in this tunnel. But at the moment, we've drained it down to the bottom, and there's all these chests. You can't break them open with the sledgehammer. You can only use keys. But they persist from day to day. We opened this one. A black box contains allowance tokens, but the red notes are always lies. Sigils? They might be. But they don't have... No, these aren't the sigil symbols. They are symbols, but they're different things. We opened a red box last time. Let's try a black box. The Sanctum key. This box contained a Sanctum key. Unlocks one of 8 doors. I feel like we have to code check this, chat. What's the Sanctum? Fuck. You can use it. Oh. Oh, wait. Hold up 1 second. I think I know what the sanctum is. 8 doors. It would be through here. I need to go through this way. Oh yeah, I forgot. This opens the 28th door. One of the doors. Start on the left, work our way over. Huh. Wait, we kind of know this. This is one of those sigils we learned about. Sigil Pog. So the outer is white. That's the color associated with it. The things are tribal. Unfortunately, we had the moats are tribal, I should say. We don't know what this symbol means, though. Ah. Need to do the last one in the book, I think. The last one of the book didn't have that sign. The one in the book had the pentagon. We have the weird holy shape. And we can't change the shape in the center. So we need to figure out what matches with this. And I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that was okay. So there's eight of those symbols. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. press a red button in the center. Yeah, so you can't accidentally get it. But yeah, I'm like trying to think. Okay, so if we wanted to brute force it, it would be 8 times 8, and I think there's 8. There's 512 possible answers. I think that's too many to brute force, chat. I think we'll just have to come back here. Spin to win. You got the spin, spin, spin. We got the things, and it's desire, and we can spin, spin, spin. When did you know? Get in the fire. We got to win, win, win. Beyblade. Oh yeah, that's something we'll have to do at the end of this. Hammer? Hammer to break? No. Hammer to break? No. Window? No. That looks like a clue we found earlier. Yeah, we found a picture of that. I feel like I have to solve some kind of steam riddle. Like I have to find a way to turn on the old steam pumps. Okay. So the last one we opened was a black box, right? With a moon on it. So maybe the black boxes are the good ones? No. More than 2 boxes contain prizes. Is it that only 1 box contains a prize and I already got it? The box containing allowance tokens is marked by this. ... maybe? Skilled gambler, Hardleg Joe. I've got the skills. I've got the power. You'll never catch me, I am like the Eiffel Tower. Whoa, whoa, I am the champion. I'm building the Arc of Triumph. Got my beret, mon de toilette. I'm going to crush you like a stale baguette. No sweat. Yeah, I feel like I just thought it was something where like, oh yeah, here's a dozen boxes. If you get keys at the end of the run, go down there and spend them on that. Now you have something to use your like leftover keys on. And I was, oh wait. Money, boom, 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 ba-da-da-dum. Got so many dice. Could be dicing it up. As long as we don't need a key. It's worth opening the rest. Yeah, I feel like the way they're talking about it, there's an allowance token in at least one of those. Pardon me. Yeah, we can get the West Wing Hall. That gives us 2 options. Locked. Well... we've got 5 dice. If we get 3 keys here, then we can re-roll until we can get the rest of the way out. Yep, I don't have the car key. This time. Is this ladder always here? I don't remember. I've only exited out of here once. Yeah, we can't go back there. Okay. Nope, the car keys was on a previous run. Okay. Well, I guess we wanted to see the armory, right? New room, PogChamp. Can knock the locks off of chests and trunks. Tomorrow gain 1 star. Purchase for 8. You may use the axe in the room directly to permanently remove the gem cost from one room. Ah! $32. Once per day, while drafting, you can equip the Night Shield to ignore the negative effects of any one room. $8. The armory has a knight in it. Guess I can write this. Axe, my beloved. Yeah. If I could find a way to get $32, axe on the trophy room goes insano style. I don't think I can make it back up to the coat check, but I can try. Maybe there's like a digging site or a chest I forgot to open. If we picked up the bishop buff, well then we'd have enough to get the armory. No. Nope, we're just kind of doomed. Doomed. Wait, I can buy bananas here, right? Oh, but I was like, I'll get bananas and then I'll have... Well, I can at least get to the one room. I can at least save my power thing and not have to rebuild it. But I ain't getting the axe today. Two more. Coat check, yeah. Hello, boiler room, my old friend. We've already got the dining room. We haven't gotten the kitchen yet. That don't matter. None of this matters. Yeah, we can spend two steps. You had enough steps without the bananas anyway. Well, if I find $1 million, then we'll know. Aquarium. Dig up a beat. Nope, coins. Solarium does nothing. Start with 1 key tomorrow for each time room. Did I get a time room? No. So we just get 1 key. That's fine. I'll take 1 key. Just go to the coat check. Yeah. It's always this one they want to lock on me. Yep. Take my power hammer. Okay. Also, I didn't really look around. Do I have enough steps to make it back to that aquarium without dying? I do. Oh, no, I don't. Yeah, I was curious. I never thought about it before, but the aquarium is every room. So the aquarium is a red room. It has some kind of debuff. And so it's like, if I have the debuff, if I have the thing protecting me from the shelter, what does that do to the aquarium? You don't have to enter it to get the bonus? Yeah. Call it a day. I've used up all my steps. But we made a lot of progress. We found 1 new room. We learned a whole lot. We solved a chess puzzle. I became a knight. Yeah, we did a bunch of shit. That was a crazy run. 3 new rooms. Wait, what 3 new rooms? It was... Oh, I guess it counts the rooms downstairs as new rooms. Yep, the tunnel. Oh, we've been here for quite a while, chat. I think we might have to end it. Ugh. Armory, chess room. Yeah, the ones downstairs count. And I don't know. Did we unlock the mines today? Was that today? Was this our first? Oh yeah, the first vestibule. Yeah, I don't know if I can get. We'll put a little thing. We'll get. I don't know, 5 minutes. If I can get 5 subs, I will continue. If you can monetarily incentivize me to stay up. Otherwise, I think I'll probably just call it a night for tonight. Because we've been going for almost 8 hours. Granted, most of that was Yu-Gi-Oh! We only ended up getting 2 runs of blueprints. The runs are becoming increasingly longer. Yeah, that was our first time in the mines, because this is the first time we're starting with 2 gems. Also, we started with 2 keys. So we must have made it to some other time room. I'm fine with sleeping, because it's 8 in the morning. Yeah, we could just call it for now. Do-do. 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 Boom, boom, boo-doo. I mean, either way, it's been a fun time. Oh, the coat rack is a time room. Gotcha. And here's the trophy. I'm broke as shit this time of year. Yeah, I've used most of my money on whatchamacallit, gifts as well. And I didn't have that much money this year to begin with. But I managed to get stuff for all my immediate family. Solve the puzzle in room 8 on rank 8. I don't know what they mean by room 8. Eight. Trophy number 8. Check the rooms. Ah. Yep, no idea. They have numbers. It's one of the 2 rooms I still don't have. We're missing room 19. Room 46. We've been in there, but we haven't gotten to it. Apparently, we have to get there again to actually explore it. Got all the bedrooms. Got all the hallways. We're still missing 1 green room. The morning room is here. I don't remember ever going into it. We got all the shops now. All the red rooms you start with. Studio editions. Yeah, there should be 1 more. Found floor plans. I've never been in the Mechanarium because the only time we opened it was like we needed to continue because we were doing something else and we had no mechanical rooms, so it would have had no opens. And we got all the outer rooms. I think the morning room was on the first day we played. Interesting. Very interesting. Look at all this shit we start with. Next time, we're going to have a crazy run. We're going to be able to get everything we ever wanted. All our hopes and dreams. .mp3. For now, though, we're going to call it a day. I'm not going to save and quit because we saved before. If I save and quit, it'll call it a day and then we'll lose our gems and our keys. And I don't want to do that, chat. But thank you all for coming out. I mentioned before, this is essentially the Christmas stream. I mean, it's Christmas Eve now. Doesn't feel like it outside. It got surprisingly warm. But normally I stream on Thursday. I won't be streaming Thursday because I'm going to be spending Christmas with my parents. And I'm cooking Christmas dinner this year. So I've got a lot to prepare for later today, I should say. And I've also got to start getting stuff ready for the Super Quant ladder climb, like recording and editing the intro and everything like that. So I'll be very busy tomorrow. If I have some spare time at the end of the night and it's not too late, I may end up like popping in and doing a little bit more extra blueprints. But only time will tell. If not, Merry Christmas to you. Or whatever holiday you celebrate. Or if you don't celebrate a holiday, have a good one, which is something I say anyway. But I mean it especially now. This time, super cereal.